log on with Zoom. I think she was calling into the court. I must.
Oh, I have him. Anders Littleberg.
Yep, perfect.
I'm just gonna put my stuff in the back.
Mhm. Hi, Anders Littleberg. Hello, you're on mute.
Is that better?
Yes, that's great.
Okay.
So this is what's happening. We have another witness we need to take care of. So
Okay.
I'm gonna put you in the waiting room.
Okay.
The rule has been invoked, so you're not allowed to view anything about this trial, okay?
Okay.
So, oh, you got a cat over your back.
Yeah, I'm trying to get rid of her.
No, she's cute. I'm gonna put you in the waiting room, and thank you so much for being available, okay?
You're welcome.
Appreciate that.
All right, thank
The
you.
first two rows, everybody move back. Derby, move your hat.
All right, defense attorneys, y'all need to go in the back to confer.
Hat. Not in the front, you can't sit in the first two rows.
Good morning. All right, are all the jurors here?
No, bitch.
We're missing two.
All right, then I will call the docket. Yes. All right. I'm going to call the docket. When I call the docket, you need to stand and let me know you're here. Otherwise, I'm going to assume you're not here and a warrant may be issued for your arrest. In custody, we have Christopher Medellin, Ethan Gonzalez, Rafael Sanchez. Thank you. Jasmine Brasinho. Custody, Israel Gonzalez Jr. Carbajal Martins, custody. Gonzalez here. Logan Anthony Jacob McBride. Logan Anthony Jacob McBride. Daniel Hastings. Veronica Valenzuela, custody. April Fields. April Monique Fields. Cesar Robles. All right, thank you. John Glover, custody. Tatuan Bird. Thank you. Latoya O'Kane, custody. Rudy Fernandez.
Judge, you had excused him.
Yes.
by Zoom, but he will log on.
All right. Ruby Louise, custody. Megan Popnick. If you get the link from the coordinator, please. Marcus Espinoza, custody. Edgar Santa Cruz Trejo. Wright, custody. Christopher Demetrius Irving.
Here you go.
Thank you. Victor De La Vega. Kendall Smith, custody. Stacy Ann Brown. Jeffrey Davila. Jeffrey Paul Davila. Grace Rico, custody. Leonardo Cuellar, custody. Reginald Bateman. Bersinho. Asunza. Perkins. Suarez. Venegas. Bersinho. McMaster. De Leon. Yanez. Cuellar, custody. Lilian Trevino Esquivel. Grant Sanchez De Leon, custody. Jude Carago.
Quiroga.
Thank you. Limes, custody. Azula Zirmal. Are they on that GPS thing?
No,
What does it say, bond jail?
they're defunded in one.
Ah,
in jail
okay.
For the other.
Danza Sampson, Robert Carrion, Romo, Luis Reyes, Cooper, Trejo, Mertens, Atwell, Cortez, Friend, Hernandez, Caroline, Favala, Cooper, Custody,
I'm sorry, Mr. Coleman Jamal, he's in Ligmaner.
Jamal Coleman, thank you. Felt, Ricky Lee Felt, thank you. Jonathan Grenage, Custody, Benny Crezo.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Yes.
I'm here for Mr. Greenwich. I believe he's in custody.
Yes,
Thank you.
Judge, we took care of Creswell yesterday.
all right, thank you. I thought I recognized that name. All right, and how many jurors are we waiting on?
We're waiting, Judge.
All right, thank you.
She's in the.
She's in the building? All righty. So, attorneys, this is what's gonna happen. Y'all gonna have to confer in the back. Yes, sir. What's your name? I'm sorry, what? Domingo Villa. All right, do you know who your attorney is? All right, we're gonna find out if you're in the right place or not, okay? Anyone else here whose name wasn't called? What is your name? All right, McBride, your name was called.
Second row, sir.
Yes, you're late. Check to see if that juror is here.
I hear you.
All righty.
Yes, sir. What's your name? Hiroka, second row.
All right, Headland, who do you have?
I have Ricky Fernandez, should be on Zoom, and then John Glover.
Okay.
Public 5, she's here.
Not in the first
None
row.
in the first row.
Not in the first row.
All right, Headland, your client who's by Zoom, what's his name?
Rudy Fernandez.
Rudy Fernandez? All right, the person who's walking in the trees, you need to unmute. And what is your name, please?
Hi, April Fields.
I'm sorry, April who?
Yes,
What's your last name?
Fields.
All right, thank you. Just give us a moment. And sir, what's your name? You're muted, sir. Is this your client?
Yes, I think so.
All right, he's not unmuted. So if you could tell him how to do that, please.
Yes, Rudy Fernandez.
All right, they said she was in the building. Thank you. All right, what is happening with Rudy Fernandez?
Judge, she has an offer, but she said it's on the file. We're bringing down the college, Judge, but the offer.
Okay. All right, so once the files are here,
Convey that.
all right, thank you. All right, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room. And where's your, oh, there's your client.
Ms. Sparks says graduation, she'll be here as soon as she's done with that.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know the graduation was in the morning.
It's around, she said it's around 11 or
Okay.
so, but it's all the way up in Spring Branch, so she come down here, I have to turn around a half hour.
Okay.
So,
For those attorneys who have inmates, we're going to take up this trial first. I anticipate we have 2 witnesses remaining. And so that's what we're going to do first. Excuse me, the people who are coming in late, what are your names? Are you on the docket? Are you on the docket?
You're here for someone?
I don't know. People are whispering today.
Who are you here for?
Is she here?
Yes.
All right, let's bring the jurors in. Court is calling 2023 CR 8866 State versus Robert Castillo. Can I have parties announced for the record?
Brendan Prater and Megan Galloway for the state.
David McLean and Brittany Sparks for the defense. Brittany Sparks is currently not in the courtroom, but will be here for as soon as she can get here.
All right, defense, do you have any objection proceeding without the second chair?
I do not, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Sir, if you'll take the witness stand.
You stated that when you all were at El Camino that you paid for the dinner of the employees, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And how did you pay for that dinner?
I don't remember. I think it was Apple Pay or it might have been card, physical card.
Like your personal card?
I believe so, but I mean, to be honest, I don't remember.
Okay. And then yesterday you testified that you had heard the gunshots hit the window. Do you recall saying that?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but we've reviewed, you've seen the evidence in this case, and there's no evidence that anything ever struck any of your windows, correct?
Right, I had mentioned that I heard gunshots hit the car in the window. I believe that was in testimony.
Okay, but again, you reviewed the CSI photos that were taken in this case, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
As well as the photos that were taken by your investigator, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and there's no defects in any window, right?
Not that I can see, but there is in the bumper.
And so I guess I'm assuming, and correct me if I'm wrong, but the reason that you owned and carried a firearm is for protection. Is that fair to say?
For the most part, and yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so even though you felt threatened by Diego Gomez, it's your testimony that you did not show him the firearm that you own for your protection. Is that correct?
That's correct. They teach us that in a concealed handgun license class.
And yesterday you stated that you didn't recall exactly where the firearm was, correct?
Yes, and out of force of habit that it always goes in
Can
center
you- if
council,
you-
is where I put it.
Reflection. I'm not asking you about your habits. You understand that, right?
I'm just giving you my whole testimony from yesterday, not parts of it.
Okay, but listen to the question that I'm asking you. Do you have independent recollection of exactly where the firearm was when you were there engaging with the Toyota FJ? Yes or no?
I don't recall.
Okay. And then in your testimony, you stated that you opened the driver's side door because you, I guess, were in fear that the driver of the other motor vehicle was gonna come over and try to physically engage with you. Is that correct?
Yes, from what I remember, yes, ma'am.
Okay. But you didn't have your firearm that you were carrying for protection at this time?
No, 100% I did not.
Okay. And so then, when you exit the motor vehicle after striking and killing Mr. Moody, and you flee the scene, you leave the firearm that you own for protection in your motor vehicle, correct?
Along with my phone, yes, ma'am.
Okay. So then, you testified yesterday that you, while you're running, and I'm gonna ask you to look at State's Exhibit number 59 once I get it up on the screen. Okay, can you see that okay up there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So the crash occurred here at the intersection of Crowmount and South Alamo, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then it was your testimony that the dispute that you got in with Antonio Lerma occurred on the bridge, is that correct?
We were closer to Gunther Street. He made a right on Gunther Street, and then that's where I made the left to go to Madison Street.
Okay, but yesterday you stated that when you all were engaging over the cell phone, that you were standing on the bridge.
I think I said that we had already been past, I was chasing him. We had already been past the bridge at that point. I was trying to catch up with him.
You stated that you all were stopped on the bridge. You don't recall that?
I don't think I said we stopped at the bridge. We never stopped to actually talk or anything like that on the bridge. It was constant walking. It was constant running and walking and running and walking. There was no stopping.
Okay. So. Are you telling Mr. Drury that you were chasing after him when you tried to grab his phone? That you all were not stopped engaging in a conversation at that time?
Yeah, like I had said yesterday, he was on his phone walking the whole time, kind of giving me the strong arm, ignoring me when I was trying to take the phone from him. There was no point at all. We had stopped at a full complete stop to talk.
All right. So at some point yesterday, you stated that you all were on the bridge and you would agree with me that the bridge is right here over the San Antonio River, correct?
Yes, ma'am, that occurred.
All right. And then, so you walked from this intersection, or as you described, ran from this intersection here all the way to Gunther Street and then made that immediate left. Is that correct?
After trying to take the phone from Lerma, yes, ma'am, that is correct.
Okay. And then passing all these businesses that are located right in this area, correct?
Well, right, so when I had got out of the vehicle, I was running because I was trying to catch up with Lerma. So I don't know what Lerma was doing at the time of the wreck because I had been passed out for a little bit. But by the time I got out of the car and regained my consciousness, I did chase him down to attempt to check on him and make a call.
Okay, so what I'm asking you is, when you exited the motor vehicle, I'm not asking you about Lerma,
Okay,
okay? When you got out, you passed all of these businesses to go catch up with Lerma. Yes or no?
yes,
Okay. And then you take that immediate left on Gunther, correct?
that is correct.
And then proceed all the way down Madison Street to 326 Madison Street, which is Ashley Sanchez residence, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. So then you testified that when you got to Ashley's residence, that you wanted to go inside so that you could figure out your next steps, correct?
Yes, ma'am, that's
Okay.
correct.
And when you get to her residence, you don't ask her to use her cell phone, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And you stated that you didn't call anyone at that point because you figured that your iPhone had it covered. Is that what you said?
Oh, I knew that my phone would make the calls and send the messages. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you knew how if you didn't have the phone.
Oh, because there's a emergency feature on there that when you fall or get in a crash, it sends a text message to you, emergency contacts.
So did you check the phone before you exited the motor vehicle?
It was in my center console.
Okay, so did you check the phone before exiting the motor vehicle?
I don't recall.
Okay, so you did not know for certain whether that function was activated or not. You just assumed it was
Well,
at the time.
correct, I guess.
Okay. So then you testified yesterday that you lost your consciousness, you fell down, you were weak in the knees, and then you're still able to walk/run after Lerma and then continue on to Ashley's residence. So did you not need medical attention that night?
I mean, I don't, that wasn't the first thing on my mind. I'm sure I needed medical attention. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you never called to get medical attention or anything like that, correct?
No, I was trying to find safety because I was being shot at.
Okay, and so you would agree with me that once you were at Ashley's residence, you were no longer in danger, correct?
I don't know that.
Okay, so you voluntarily took someone that is shooting at you to the house of the mother of your children where your 3 kids reside. Is that what you're asking this jury to believe?
Can you repeat the question?
That you took danger, if you believe that you were in such danger and you had that danger follow you under your belief, you're voluntarily taking danger to the residence of Ashley Sanchez, who's the mother of your children, and the residence where your 3 children reside.
She was down the street. Where else would I have ran?
Well, you could have ran into the businesses that were right there and asked for help, right?
I mean, yeah, I could have, but again, I would be backtracking to where the gunshots were coming from and
But-
where the car turned around. And
Okay, but that was the closest business where people were, where you could have had access to a phone to call 911 and get immediate help, right?
well, no, because like I said, initially after the wreck, I had tried checking on Lerma, who had already been past the businesses. And so my first thought was we had already been past the businesses. I was trying to continue forward, not go
Okay.
backwards.
Okay. So what I'm understanding then is that you believe that Antonio Lerma's safety and life is more important than the danger that you perceived you were in, correct?
What do you mean? I don't really
Is that what
understand
you're
that.
saying to this jury? Because what the question that I'm asking you is when you exited the motor vehicle, if you believe that you were in imminent danger, why did you prioritize going to Antonio Lerma instead of entering into any one of the businesses that was open and getting help and calling 911 and notifying people that you had just engaged in a crash?
Well, because Lerma,
Your Honor, that's a compound question. If she can narrow that down to just one question.
All right, so your objection is compound question?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, that'll be sustained.
Okay. Is Antonio Lerma's life and more important than yours? Because yesterday you stated that you would say that it's about the same. Do you recall that?
yes, ma'am.
Okay. And so what I'm asking you is you agree with me, right? That as soon as you exited the driver's seat of your white Tesla, the closest point from you exiting that driver's seat, the closest place that you could have gotten help from was any one of the businesses that is located in the brick at Blue Star. Correct?
No, that's not correct.
That's not correct.
No, ma'am.
Okay.
I was trying to make sure Antonio was okay because he was only one.
To.
Trying to answer.
You're not answering the question.
Okay.
Your Honor, objection sidebar.
Overruled.
I'm not asking you about Antonio Lerma right now. We're gonna get to that.
Objection sidebar.
Overruled.
What I am asking you is when you exited your motor vehicle, which was located right here. When you got out of the driver's seat. The closest place that you could have gone for help are the businesses that are located here and here, notwithstanding Antonio Lerma. Correct?
Correct.
Okay, but that's not what you did. Correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so even though you believe that you were in such imminent danger, you still prioritized going to seek out Antonio Lerma, correct?
Yes, I was trying to see if he was okay.
Okay, and then after that, even though you believe you're in danger, you go to the residence of Ashley Sanchez where your 3 children are residing. Right?
Well, I'm not gonna go back towards where the gunshots were at. So yes, that is correct.
Okay. And so you're voluntarily taking danger to the mother of your children and your 3 children. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I'm saying.
How are you not saying that?
Well, because that's not what I said.
Are you not understanding the question?
You asked me if I was bringing danger intentionally over to where my kids live at. That's not what I was doing. I was trying to find safety.
Okay, but then you stated that you weren't safe when you were at the residence. So were you safe when you were there, yes or no?
I didn't feel safe.
Okay, so you voluntarily took danger there.
I mean, if that's the way that you're gonna put it, ma'am, I didn't voluntarily try to put my kid's life in danger.
Okay, but if you state that you're being followed and that you're so scared, you think it was reasonable and prudent to go take that to the residence of Ashley Sanchez?
I felt like with everything that was to take into consideration and circumstances, I felt like at the time, maybe it was the right move to run over there because I was scared being shot at and being shot. And so, yes, ma'am, I did run over there. I did not intentionally bring danger to my kids, if that's what you're asking.
Okay, and then notwithstanding that, Ashley Sanchez had a phone, right?
To my knowledge, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and she testified to as much, right? So she had the phone, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and you didn't ask her for the phone, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and when you were there, you did not make a phone call to any 911 or emergency service, correct?
No, she wouldn't really talk to me or give me the chance like Antonio Lerma. She had someone over, and so she was just trying to get me out of there. That was her testimony.
Okay, well, her testimony was also that she knows you better than your own mother. You recall that, right?
Yes, I do recall that.
Okay, and even seeing you in the state that you were in, she didn't think to call 911 for you either, did she?
No, it wasn't very apparent to her that I needed 911 at the time. Like I said, she had somebody over, so that was her priority, just trying to make sure that, that's situated.
Okay. And then there was some testimony that you all were out on the steps of her residence, you recall that?
Yes, I was hiding underneath the stairwell, and then I had went up and then knocked a few times. Waited.
Okay, and then you all were outside engaging with each other, correct?
We talked for very brief.
And then during this time, I mean, you would agree with me that from the corner of South Alamo and Crovan to right here, how many blocks would you say that is?
Four or five blocks.
And you're telling me that you did not hear the plethora of sirens and EMS vehicles that showed up and responded to the scene of the crash while you were outside at any point?
That is correct, ma'am. I didn't hear any of that, and that's the truth.
Okay. And then Ashley stated that she got you an Uber to go back to your apartment, correct?
It was a lift. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, a ride share service? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. So I want you to stand up and go to the screen behind you and show us the direction of travel that the lift took to get you back to your apartment.
Probably. Assuming that's the house. Went down this way.
Excuse me, if you can make sure you keep your voice up so the jurors can hear.
Okay, yes,
Okay.
ma'am. The lift picked me up right here. And then it came down this street. Made a right on Gunther and then took the freeway.
Okay. And at no time during your path of travel did you hear sirens or view police lights or see any emergency vehicles? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, at the time I wasn't looking for any of that. I was just trying to get to safety, like I told you. I wasn't apparent to me at the time that somebody had been struck, so I wasn't necessarily looking for sirens or police noises or anything of that sort.
Okay. But you're stating that you were trying to get to safety. Is that correct?
That is correct.
So what if the safest place that you could have been is with a police department to report you being allegedly shot at?
Well, it's not allegedly. I was shot at, and also as well, it wasn't apparent to me at the time, like I told you, that somebody had been struck. So I wasn't looking for any type of sirens or anything like that.
So what I'm asking you is if it is in fact true that you were shot at, wouldn't the safest place that you could have been with a police officer?
Judge, I'm gonna call, that calls for speculation.
That doesn't call for speculation.
All right.
I don't know what the safest place is.
All right, the objection will be overruled.
Answer the question.
One more time.
If you believe, and if it were true that you were being fired upon, and if you were trying to get to safety, wouldn't the safest place that you could have been is in the custody of a police officer, reporting what allegedly occurred to you?
I mean, I don't know that at the time. I don't know if that's
Okay, so what you're telling this jury is that it's true that you were shot at, you had no intention of reporting what occurred to you.
incorrect. I did.
Then when were you gonna do that?
Well, in my testimony, I turned myself in.
Did you, okay, well, let's talk about that, because when you turned yourself in, you never said anything about being shot at all.
I didn't say anything.
Well, you did say that you were the driver of the motor vehicle and that you fled the scene.
Actually, I didn't say that either. I had told the cops that my vehicle was involved in the wreck. I didn't tell them that that was the case.
So are you calling Jennifer Rouza a liar?
Who's that?
The lady that testified that was working that you made contact with?
1000%. Also, she didn't read me my rights, and she's not a.
She's not a police officer.
Right.
You didn't have a warrant, so she has no obligation to do that. You
Right.
understand that, right?
Well, that's why I turned myself in and I let her know the circumstances. My exact words to her were, my vehicle may have been involved in a wreck, and that is my vehicle. I never told her that, oh, I was involved in a hit and run. No, I didn't do that.
Let's talk about that, because there wasn't at that time that you said it may have, there was no question about it. Because we
Right.
had already seen the news articles that indicated you knew that you were driving that night, right?
Right,
And you had seen the news articles that you struck and killed Mr. Moody at that time.
right. But I'm not gonna go tell her, I mean, I don't know. I mean, like I told you before, I don't know the next steps or anything. I hadn't seeked much help or anything like that. All I know is that I was gonna go in there and tell her that my vehicle was involved. I never told her that I was involved in a hit and run. I never told her that. That's not true, simply not true. It's not.
So you're calling her a liar.
I mean, I'm not calling her a liar, but she didn't tell the truth.
Okay.
And
And so how else would she have known? Because you heard everyone's testimony. You didn't have a warrant out at that time, correct?
that is correct.
Okay, so how else would she have known that you were the driver of the motor vehicle?
I
Because
told
you told her, correct?
wrong. I told her that was my vehicle.
Okay, but as you sit there now, you're not disputing that you were the driver now that there's evidence of you getting into that driver's seat, correct?
I don't think I ever disputed that, ma'am. I
So
never
then
disputed
you
that I was-
Tell her that you were the driver then.
Because that wasn't her job to know. Simple as that. I mean,
Okay, and if it wasn't her job to know, but then you think it's her job to read you Miranda rights when you're not under arrest?
I didn't tell her anything.
Okay, and you understand that she's a civilian employee, she's not a police officer, right?
Right now I
Right,
know
she
that.
has no obligation to read you anything, cause she's a desk clerk.
Okay, that's exactly more even of a reason why I didn't tell her anything.
Okay. So then it was your testimony that the reason that the vehicle had to be moved is because the King Williams Fair was happening that weekend, correct?
That's what I was told from Ashley. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, but you would agree with me that Fiesta and all Fiesta events occur in the month of April every year, correct?
I believe this was around the COVID time, so I'm glad you asked that. They had pushed it back a few weeks because of that, according to what I was told. And that's what Ashley told me, so she told me to go ahead and pick it up.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to look at state exhibit number 70. Go ahead and take a look at that and see who it was posted by and the date that's on it.
Where do I start reading? Event by
Don't read from it. I'm
okay,
asking you to look at it and see what
Okay.
it says.
it says. Okay, I'm reading what it says.
And then you see that right there?
Yes, I see that.
Okay. And so in the year of 2023,
Yes,
the
ma'am.
King Williams Fair actually occurred on April 29th of 2023, according to the King Williams Fair organization, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so there was no need for you to go and get that vehicle that night, correct?
Like I told you, that's what Ashley told me. I never stated personally that I knew it was gonna happen on that day. I don't live in King Williams. I live at the Pearl.
But you stated that Ashley had got a letter. This is
Sure.
what you stated yesterday, recall your testimony, that she got a letter that said it needed to be moved by the weekend. You recall that, right?
Yes, that's what she told me. So the sense of urgency was pretty high for me to go move it.
And then the next day you testified that you were in very severe pain. You recall saying that?
That is correct.
Okay, but you still muster up some strength to log into your Facebook after the crash, correct? Or try to log into.
No, ma'am. I didn't have any devices or anything like that on me at the time, so I had never gone onto social media.
Once you got to your apartment, you didn't have your laptop and your iPad that Ashley was talking about?
I had made I had not an iPad, but a laptop just to send messages or whatever, or check the internet, but no, I never actually got onto any type of social media.
Okay, but in your recorded phone call to Ashley, you told her that you tried to log on to your Facebook after the crash. You recall telling her that?
I don't recall that.
Well, I'll
and-
refresh your memory in a moment. We're gonna
Okay.
move on from that, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
And then, even though you just said you didn't have any access to any device, you somehow log into Instagram and send Antonio Alerma a message asking if he's all good and letting him know that you left his keys on your balcony of the apartment, correct?
I don't recall that.
Okay, but you heard the testimony, correct?
Which part of the testimony?
That he said that you did that you messaged him that.
Yes, ma'am, I did hear that part of the testimony.
And then at this point, when you're in your apartment and such severe pain, you still don't call 911 or seek out any type of medical treatment.
That is correct. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and at this time, after learning that you struck and killed Eric Moody, your number one concern is meeting with your kids and your tia and your tío.
Yeah, it was to put prayer on the situation and for Eric Moody and to try to get on my situation situated. I'd never been in trouble like that before, so like I had mentioned yesterday, my whole thing was just trying to make sure all that was situated. I didn't know when I was going to see my kids again because I knew I was going to turn myself in, which I did shortly after.
Okay, and then I want to address you turning yourself in because yesterday you stated that you turned yourself in on March 25th, 2023, and that's not correct, is it?
Well, I had told you 24, I don't remember the day, but I know I had turned myself in. That's what
You
what my
turned yourself
testimony
in
was.
on March 27th of 2023, which is 2 days after the crash.
Right,
Correct.
that sounds about right.
Okay. And when you go to turn yourself in, you're there with Ashley and your mom, and they're crying and hugging you, giving you one last hug before they leave you there. Do you recall that?
Yes, ma'am.
And Mr. Moody didn't have that same opportunity. You would agree with me, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because he was left dead at that intersection, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. And then yesterday you stated that had you not been fired upon, that you would have been driving perfectly normal. You recall saying that?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, I still would have been rushing, but I would have, yes, ma'am.
Right, because we know that normal driving for you allegedly is you driving at a faster speed than other people that are on the road, driving over handicap parking spaces, stopping in crosswalks, and running red lights. Correct? Because that's what the evidence has shown, right?
Right.
Okay. So then after you turn yourself in, you speak with your mother and Ashley a number of times while on a recorded line. You recall that?
I recall some of it. I think most of it was trying to get me out.
Judge, if I could just have a moment to get the
Yes.
headphones, please. Okay, so in one phone call that you, or one conversation that you had with Ashley Sanchez, do you remember discussing with her that you two needed to find someone to vouch for you?
No, but maybe if you play it,
I will, don't worry.
I can hear the context of it.
Section sideboard judge.
Sustained.
Disregard.
Ladies and gentlemen, you to disregard the last comment.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to put the headphones on.
You put the volume down a little bit. Okay, if you're sharing a little more. I'm good.
Okay. So do you now recall discussing with Ashley Sanchez finding someone to vouch for you?
In the terms of talking on my type of person I am, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and you told her to not contact Jared Lopez at that time, correct?
At that specific time, I did tell her that.
Okay. And then I'm gonna ask you in a minute to put the headphones back on. So just take them off when you feel like you're satisfied listening to what you need to, okay?
Sure.
It's not, I'm gonna object, because I don't think she's asking a question that he needs to refresh his memory on.
All
And
right.
she's asking her to
Well,
refresh his memory.
I did ask him earlier while I was sitting down and he stated he didn't remember. So I guess that do you want me to ask him again?
Yeah, ask that question again so we know what we're doing.
So did you tell Ashley Sanchez that you attempted to log in to your Facebook on the night of the crash and you couldn't do so because you didn't have your phone?
Oh, I haven't got to that part on this one. The
The
video,
answer is yes or no, because your attorney is asking me to ask you.
No.
Did you tell her that? Yes or no?
I don't recall.
Okay,
is what I was
put the
telling you.
headphones on. Okay, so in this conversation, you and Ashley are discussing her trying to obtain your Facebook password so she can deactivate and delete it, correct?
I didn't hear the part where she said deactivate, but she did want to get into it.
Put the headphones on again.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so what is being discussed between you and Ashley Sanchez is her trying to obtain the password to your Facebook to deactivate it, correct?
I believe so. Yeah, it was because I think on a later call or maybe on a call before that or after, she had told me there was a lot of negative news articles out there of me and then people blasting her personal information of her car, my personal information, and things about potentially like our kids and stuff from what I was told. And so I think she just wanted to protect that.
Okay, so you're able to recall all of those details now, but not when I first asked you, right?
Well, after you refreshed me, because I just wanted to know the context of it, so it's not taken out of context.
And then your response was that you tried to log into Facebook the night of the crash, correct? And you were unable to do so because you left your phone in the car. That was your response, right?
Yeah, I simply lied to her.
Why would you lie about that?
Oh, woman, God, I don't really recall much about that. I know I didn't try getting into Facebook or anything like
Well,
that.
you would agree with me that that's something that's very insignificant, correct?
Right, I just was in the right state of mind. I was in jail. People were trying to get on the phone, and there's a line. I was just trying to get as much time to answer the calls and get all the information that she wanted at the time. There was so many things going on at the time.
So the question I'm asking you is something that is insignificant, correct?
No, not at all.
How is it not insignificant?
I mean, we just have never had each other's login information, believe it or not.
So you didn't want to give her your login information, is that what you're saying?
I truly didn't know the password. It was with Face
So
ID.
I'm asking you, why did you lie to her and tell her that you had tried to log into Facebook? What was the reason for that?
I mean, I don't know. I just at the time I didn't know how to get into my Facebook, and she wanted to get into it to try to protect my peace, and I just didn't think she had to.
And so my question to you is, if you're going to lie to the mother of your children about something so insignificant, how is this jury to believe anything that comes out of your mouth?
No, I
Okay.
mean it's
Moving on.
okay.
So then when you continue talking to Ashley Sanchez, she advises you that Antonio Lerma still has a job at Take 5 Oil and you've been terminated, correct?
That I recall.
Okay. And at this time, you tell her, I shouldn't have fucking told him anything.
Yeah.
You recall saying that?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
Okay. What is that about?
I remember specifically when I was chasing him down, I was offering him help. I was trying to offer him a way out of there. I was trying to offer him aid. And the fact that he left me in the car, for one, by myself, you know, was one thing, but I still found it in my heart to try to go make sure he was okay, try to use his phone. And so, I mean, I think about it all the time. I tried offering assistance to him, letting him know that there's alternative routes this way, or we can go back to the apartment. And he just didn't want anything to do with me.
So what I'm asking you is, what did you tell him that you felt when you were discussing with Ashley Sanchez that you shouldn't have fucking told him anything? Are you saying it's when you were offering him help?
Yes, ma'am.
And how
I just said.
Gotten you in any trouble with the police?
Well, I would have to hear the call. I don't think it was in reference to me getting in trouble or anything
Okay.
like that.
Headphones on.
Yes, ma'am, 100%. That's what it was about.
Okay, so the context is that you had been terminated from Take 5 Oil, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that Antonio Lerma had not been terminated from Take 5 Oil, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And that Take 5 Oil had advised employees to not get involved in your legal case, correct?
Them, I'm not sure who they're referring to. She had said that they advised them not to get involved. I don't know who all of part of them is.
Okay, and so you're saying that you shouldn't have told him anything about getting him help, is what you're telling this jury?
Yes, yes, ma'am.
Okay, and so how would that have any legal ramifications or implications on you?
I don't think there's anything in regards to legal ramifications, and when I had told her that I shouldn't have offered him help.
So then why shouldn't you have offered him help if he was a passenger in your motor vehicle?
I mean, I don't really understand where like you're going with the question. I don't understand the question.
Understand your answer. I'm asking you why you said you shouldn't have fucking told him anything.
Right.
And you're saying that the anything that you're referring to is offering him help.
That is correct.
So why shouldn't you have offered him help that night if he was a passenger in your motor vehicle and you had a legal obligation to do that to him and Mr. Moody?
Well, just everything that occurred afterwards, the fact that he left me, the fact that I had time to think about it, and at the time I didn't know me running up to him and checking on him, checking on his physical appearance, checking to see if he's okay, him pushing me and kind of just trying to get away from me and depart himself from the situation, like no responsibility at all is what he was trying to do. I mean, it hurt me. It hurt me because at one time I considered him my friend. I checked on him. He left me in the car, and so I was hurt by it, and that's what it was.
Okay.
So
But you would agree with me that he took responsibility 2 days before you did, correct?
no,
Now, well, he went to San Antonio Police Department 2 days before you did, correct? That's what the evidence has shown,
yeah,
right?
yes,
Because
ma'am.
while you were sending him messages, are you all good? He was with a detective telling them that you were the driver of the motor vehicle. That's what the evidence has shown, right?
I mean, for the most part,
All right. And then do you recall telling Ashley Sanchez that you wanted to receive probation for this offense?
yes, I remember that specifically.
Okay. But now you're asking this jury to find you not guilty, correct?
I mean, correct. I mean,
All right. And then I want to talk to you about your brother Paul a little bit. Because did he actually live with you at your apartment when this crash occurred?
at the time of the crash, he wasn't physically at the apartment for the weekends, but he would be with me during the weekdays to help out.
Okay. And do you receive any type of compensation for caring for him?
No, it's my brother. I wouldn't want no compensation for that.
Okay. But do you recall having a conversation with Ashley telling her that it's good money to take care of Paul?
Yeah, because my mom has often offered Ashley to take care of Paul for some income because she's usually not the one who gets a job. It's usually me supplying it for the home. And I think she had just lost her job at Taskus or something around that time. But yeah, I mention it to her all the time. And, you know, you should watch him. I'm sure you could get paid pretty good for it, but I don't get compensated for it, nor
Okay.
would I want to.
And the compensation that Ashley would have received, is that state funded compensation?
I have no idea. Like I said, I don't get compensated, so I couldn't tell you.
Okay. And then while you are in jail
Yes, ma'am.
making these calls, what you are worried about is finding out if your car is totaled. You recall that?
That wasn't the only thing I was worried about, but at the time I did want to see if the car was okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, because that was a major concern to you. You recall that, right? You asked multiple people to find out if the car's totaled, correct?
Yeah, at one point I did try to see if the car was okay. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And while you're in Bear County Jail, your main focus is to receive a bond reduction so you can bond out, correct?
At some point, yes, ma'am.
And your other main focus was to be released without any conditions because you wanted the condition of ankle monitor to be removed, correct?
Yes, I could get to work and provide for my family. That is correct.
Even though you did not have a job at the time.
How would I acquire a job if I'm on an ankle monitor that locks me down to an apartment?
Okay. So the question is, you didn't want that condition of bond, even though you had no employment at the time, correct?
Objection, ask them to answer.
Sustained.
And then when you're going to be released, you are to be released to your mother, correct?
Yeah, that was one of the bond conditions.
And you weren't really happy about that because you wanted to go back to your apartment, correct?
Well, yeah, I wanted to go back home, of course, yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then at this time, your mom has to make arrangements for Paul to go with Josh because you didn't want to care for him at this time when you were going to be released, right?
Yeah, I had just lost my job, so I was trying to like really get all that stuff situated so I can try to do my best to get things situated for myself, my kids, and help provide in the best way that I can with them and
Okay.
whatnot.
And then another thing that you were concerned about while you were in Bear County Jail was the status of your relationship or your attempt to get back with Ashley Sanchez, correct?
Here and there, I did ask her a few questions. Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay, and at one point, she advised you that she's considering getting back with you. Do you recall that?
Something along those lines.
Okay, and you tell her that you are smiling so hard right now and that you were super excited by the thought that you stayed up till 4 a.m. in the morning.
Was that still on the call?
That, can you answer the question and then I can play it for you?
Yeah, I might have said something like that along those lines.
Okay. And then at one point, you tell her that you fucked everybody by this. Do you recall that?
I would have to hear it so I can hear the context and let the jury
Okay.
know.
To hear it, you have to answer yes or no.
I don't recall that.
All right. You can put the headphones on.
Yeah, I recall that.
Okay, so you told her 2 times that you fucked everybody by this, correct?
Yeah, there's a lot of people that hurt in this situation. It wasn't just myself.
Okay.
Eric Moody's family, my kids, my mom, um, everything, everybody close to me.
Okay, well, let's talk about Eric Moody's family because there was testimony yesterday that you asked your Thea and Theo, and just for the record, Thea and Theo is your aunt and uncle, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, and so there was testimony yesterday that you've asked them to pray for Eric Moody and everything like that.
Yeah,
But
Eric-
when you were in Bear County Jail and you and Ashley were discussing this case, what was discussed was that you should write a letter to the family of Eric Moody because it would look good if the case went to trial. Do you recall that?
I don't.
Okay, you can go ahead and put the headphones on.
Well, Ashley said that.
Okay, while y'all are discussing the case,
Right.
right, that's what's advised, that you should do that because it would look good to these 12 people that are sitting here.
Judge, I'm gonna object. That's hearsay. He testified there was something that Ashley said, not him. That's not a statement against interest.
Sustained.
Move to disregard.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you'll disregard the last question and answer.
All right. And then further in the conversation, when you're speaking with her, you say that you were ready to cut Jared off, but if he really gave me $3,500, then he's good. Do you recall saying that?
I actually do remember that, and just to clear it out, at that time when I felt betrayed by everybody who was there the night, I didn't know who to trust. Well, for one, the fact, like I said, that Lerma had left me essentially to die. He didn't know if I was okay. He didn't check on me. He went running off, and he was scared. Is what I would assume, and he didn't bother to check on me. So yes, ma'am, I didn't know who to trust, and so it's not a matter of I guess loyalty or anything, but at that time I felt like Jared had his best interest in me, and that maybe he actually did care about me, unlike Lerma, who had just left me at the scene.
Okay. And we know that he cares about you because he came and took the stand for you, correct?
I would assume so.
Yeah,
To an
but
extent.
he wasn't there at the time of the crash, correct?
No, ma'am, he
But the
wasn't.
reason that you had distrust towards him at this time is because you hadn't had a chance to speak with him and you knew that he was with you at El Camino, correct?
Um, I mean, can you ask that one more time?
Yes. At the time that this phone call occurred, you had not had a chance to speak with Jared Lopez, correct?
Yeah, I didn't speak to nobody.
Okay,
That's
so
correct.
you're stating that you were ready to cut him off, correct?
Yeah, everybody off.
Until well, let's be clear what the call says and what you stated,
Yes, ma'am.
because you were talking about Jared. You weren't talking about everybody, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and this is Jared Lopez who came and testified on your behalf, correct?
That is correct.
And you stated that you were ready to cut him off at this time, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, until you find out that he gave you $3,500.
Well, you didn't give it to me.
Who did he give it? He gave it to your
I
mom.
was in jail. How could you give it
Who
to
did
me?
he give it to then?
I don't know.
So then why are you saying on the call that he gave you $3,500?
Because that's what was told to me. But
Okay.
he didn't give it to me. I
But it
couldn't
was
have
on
had it.
your behalf, correct? To bond you out of jail, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then when you were in Bear County Jail, you stated to your mom, what the fuck? So he thinks I can wait here for fucking days? That's fucking bullshit. I'm not trying to be here. I'm not sure what's gonna happen after court shit. I'm just wasting time in here. Do you remember saying that?
Yes, I would go to the state of my mind at the time. My first time being in jail. There's like actual, killers and
Okay.
rapists in there.
That's
So,
non-responsive.
well,
Overrule. You can answer.
I can answer. Yes, I mean, again, state of mind. I was in panic mode. I'm not from that lifestyle of being in jail, back and forth, and hanging around people like that. So yeah, I was scared. I might have said some things that seemed a little out of pocket, but who would want to be in jail for a week?
Yes. And State Defense, let me know when y'all are ready. Good morning. All right, how are you doing? I'm sorry, Odyssey is moving
She got
slow.
back, but she didn't go to jail. Now, are you gonna consider magistration the same as going to jail?
Registration in itself, alright.
Okay, but is he go to jail?
Yeah,
Okay, so.
we know that when we're public defenders. When you get arrested, you go to the South Power processing, you get booked in. When you go in front of the magistrate, you're in jail. Whether you're over a PREO or over on command.
So if he gets released right away, so.
All right, hi, okay, I've read everything. So guys, if y'all are discuss outside, that's okay. Or y'all can discuss in the back of the offices. All right, so how's everything going? Okay, is there someone you call for that, or is there anything we can help with that? Mhm. Okay, so are you completely out of medications? And State, let me know when y'all are ready.
Okay, Judge, I just need one second.
Yes, good morning.
Megan Popnick on my docket this morning.
Megan who?
Megan Popnick. And she was reset from the last setting for me to get an offer from the state. I do have an
I
offer.
don't see her on the docket.
Megan Popnick.
Page 5. Ah, yes. So did you get an offer?
I did get an offer from the state. I'm trying to sweeten it a bit, but I do have that offer, Judge. So we just need to reach
All
out.
right, and is your client here?
Yes, she is.
All right, tell her to come up.
Okay.
Oh, just let, he said from 6 to, I think 7, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get that.
stand behind the flag.
My guy's not.
All right.
Okay.
So court is at 9. You were late. So just make sure you're on time, okay?
The door was locked.
Ah,
Couldn't get in, but I was
Okay.
here.
okay. All right. How old are you?
I'm 30.
All right, Norma. I need a plea deadline date in 3 weeks. Welcome.
I have a vacation.
All right, when will you be back?
I will be back on June 12th.
All right, Norma, set this after June 12th.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see you back on June 15th. Thank you. Once you sign the reset form, you excuse. Who's next?
You go. Don't leave without signing a reset.
All right, Rudy Fernandez.
Here.
Yes, he is.
I have sent him the offer, but I do need to speak with him through everything to just make a decision on it.
All right, Norma, set this for a plea deadline date in 3 weeks.
I will be. I'll give you a copy going up.
When will you?
It's gonna be a long one, maybe 2 weeks for the.
All right, Norma, set this at the end of June for a plea deadline date.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Is he excused?
Yes, and he'll need to appear in person.
He will.
All right, thank you.
And then Judge, I have an inmate that's gonna be there with me that we've already got the paperwork. Should I just? can
Is
I
it
go to another
for-
court, Come back?
Yes, you can.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
All right, Mr. Fernandez, you're excused. You'll need to be in court on June 29th. Yes. Fine.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oscar Carvajal,
Oscar Carvajal.
he's in custody.
Did a full status on discovery.
Yes.
I gave the drive to Brandon. It was a lot. I gave it to him. I checked him, I think earlier this week. I don't know if he's got it down, but still.
And one of the Charles is on it.
Okay.
Hey, Brent.
Brandon,
Yes,
on Carvajal,
I believe. So I think they're still waiting on the verdict, right? Correct. Judge, the amount of data on it is massive, because it includes not only the robbery, the SWAT standoff afterwards, the drone footage.
so when are you gonna have it for him?
So we've been working on it for a while, I think maybe 22 more weeks.
All right, Norma, recall this in 2 weeks. This will be the final recall for it to be turned over. Then after that, I entertain defense's motions.
Thank you, Judge, my apologies.
Sure, no problem. All right, June 2nd. All right, thank you.
Then you're.
That looks like. She likes it. She's not wrong.
All right, who's next?
It's Logan McBride, page 3 at the bottom.
Yes. Good morning. All right, so we're currently in a jury trial. I expect this trial to be included perhaps today or Wednesday.
Hopefully on some other big battles. They both will have it, and especially if there's a lot of leadership.
Mhm.
Reason the jury file, probably this morning, will just. I have been told for the reason.
All right, Norma, recall this in 2 weeks for jury trial.
June 2nd.
All right, once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. You're welcome.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Do you have someone?
Do I need to just sign it?
All right, Austin, who's the attorney? All right, talk to Robert Porter and see if he's okay with having him appear by Zoom. And it'll be in the afternoon. Well, you need to be here, right? No, I mean, do you need to be here for that? All right, so see if they're okay for coming back in the afternoon.
Like, or later in the week.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
And. No. Somewhere.
Then that's true.
Get that door, that.
Yeah. Who's next?
It's Sanchez on page 10, 2 down.
Sanchez. Good morning. Okay, where are we on discovery?
Yeah, good. I don't think we have an issue with discovery.
All right. And you all have to confer off docket on an offer. Has an offer been tendered or no?
Yes, it has.
Okay. Norma,
Yes.
set this for a plea deadline date in 2 weeks.
And this is on Rafael Sanchez? Or Sanchez is on what?
Y'all said it was Sanchez, page 10.
Raphael Sanchez.
Oh, no, you got the wrong Sanchez.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Nicandro Sanchez. The other Sanchez, Judge, how are you?
He's on page 10, Judge.
No, let me, because
That Sanchez is on page 1.
I'm here for Raphael Sanchez.
okay. Oh, then I'm sorry. We're gonna have to take yours up later, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Hey, Judge.
Hi, you're Sanchez.
Yes, ma'am. He's in custody. We're still working on some videos. I talked
Is that
to-
Nicandro?
Yes, there's two brothers, Nicandro and Joaquin. Okay, how you been?
Oh, I've been going great. I can't complain.
You always have. It's beautiful weekend.
You know what? You have to make your surroundings as beautiful as possible. All right.
We're working on some videos. I talked to counsel for co-defendant and she's got some videos that I'm unable to open, so I gotta click on stuff.
All right, Norma, recall this for discovery 30 days.
Yes, ma'am. June 18th.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Good to see you.
All right, you too? Yes.
They had posed that question on to me, and, they didn't want to come to.
Cool. All right, well, tell them.
So, Bianca and the other officer don't have any conflicts of interest. We will have good sessions.
Okay, let me see about that. Just give me a moment.
I know, Judge.
No, it's no problem. All right, Deputy Laura, if you can bring the jurors back in.
the next one.
Raphael Sanchez.
All right. Norma,
Yeah.
recall this for jury next week. All right, we'll see you all on the 26th. Just give us a moment. We're finding Mr. McLean.
I'm gonna give you a reset until having time, the 26th next week. You know, sorry. Judge, I have another one here, right?
Yes.
It's, Jeffrey Davila, page 6 at the bottom.
Davila. And is your client here?
Yes.
All right, he needs to come up.
Jeffrey Davila.
I, give me 1 second.
There, he's coming.
All right. On this case, where around the discovery, I noted that there was some that was outstanding in another case.
Yeah, so they filed the DWI, that's what we're here on. There's
Mhm.
3 other PF cases that are the same incident that aren't filed. I think there's a chance they're going to reject those. I need a set to kind of to put that in. Additionally, I filed this motion. It was short story with some type of road rage incident. He suffered severe injuries, was beaten terribly. He has an MRI.
Confer with the
I
statement.
have, they're okay with taking it off to the MRI. I was gonna ask the court after 6 months of the problems that he doesn't know this person who beat him up. That he doesn't need to be on GPS.
All right, so you all need to have a hearing on this. I will have the the GPS removed for MRI and then replaced afterwards, and then y'all can set this for a hearing and I'll hear it.
If we can grant it for the MRI and then
Mhm.
more than that, set for here.
Yes.
All right, and those unindicted cases out of the same incident, I'm hoping they're gonna stay unindicted. If that's the case, we can probably work that.
Okay. All right, Norma. On this case, call it for a final discovery in 30 days.
Yes, that would be, GDC.
All right, thank you. Once you sign the reset form, you are excused. All right, and State, you had a question for the court? State Defense, what's the question? Jury's back in, and on this side, y'all need to clear out.
Ready, Judge?
Yes.
All rise for the jury.
All right, everyone, please be seated and state, I believe you still have the witness on cross-examination.
All right, Mr. Castillo, so before we went on break, you stated to this jury that for this offense, that was the first time that you had ever been in jail. You recall saying that?
Yes.
Okay, and that's not true, correct?
No. To that extent, yes, ma'am.
You have previously been in the Bear County Jail on two separate occasions, correct?
I believe so. Yes.
Well, what's your answer? I believe
Yes.
or yes. And so I just want the jury to be clear on what your testimony is, okay? Well, let me back up. So then, Mr. McLean, you stated that since the crash occurred, you had no relationship with Antonio Lerma, correct?
No, not to that extent, no, ma'am.
And that's because, as you stated earlier in your testimony to me, you feel betrayed by him, correct?
Yeah, it hurt, more, I hurt more than betrayed, but they go hand in hand, yes, ma'am.
You thought because then he reported to SAPD about you, correct?
I never said that. I was hurt by the fact that he left me for dead, and then when I went to go try to check on him, he brushed me off as if
Statement that he provided to the San Antonio Police Department.
which one? I think he made 3.
Okay. Have you reviewed, he made one to San Antonio Police Department? Well, let's back up. He made a phone call to 911 and one statement to one detective with San Antonio Police Department. Are you aware of that?
I was only aware that he had made a few statements. I don't know exactly how they were reported. That was also different from the first statement. Yes, ma'am.
You different, but you heard it. Listen to the question, answer the question.
Objection sidebar and better the witness.
She's being
She's testifying.
responsive. That-
Then object to non-responsive, Judge.
All right, could parties approach, please?
The question is, do you agree with the testimony that Antonio Lerma has provided in this case?
No, because it's not how it happened.
So that is part of the reason why you have not continued your relationship with him, correct?
That's not what I said.
I'm asking you, is that part of your reason?
Incorrect.
And just in sum, just to be clear to this jury, what your testimony is that you were the driver of that white Tesla motor vehicle, correct?
That is correct.
And you, although you were the driver, you are not the person that caused the death of Mr. Eric Moody.
Correct.
And so what you are telling this jury is that you recall hitting the traffic island, correct?
That's correct.
You recall crashing in to the brick wall at the brick at Blue Star, correct?
Yes,
But you do not remember hitting Mr. Moody, Mr. Moody's 5'9", 191-pound body flying onto your windshield and shattering it. Mr. Moody's body then being flung into metal bars, denting them, and then Mr. Moody falling to his death and you leaving there. You don't remember that part, right?
I didn't see any of that. Like I said, I was ducking down. No, ma'am.
Defense.
All right. Kind of go in reverse order a little bit here, Mr. Castillo.
Can you turn your mic on? The one on the bench, the table, the one on the table.
This one. Oh, gotcha.
Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry about this, Cindy. Okay, Mr. Castillo, let's go a little bit of reverse order. Had you ever been in jail where you had been upstairs in an orange jumpsuit before?
Not up until this event, never.
Okay. So when you said that you had not been in jail before, were you trying to mislead this jury?
No, sir, I was not trying to mislead the jury.
Were you just talking about you hadn't been in jail like this before?
Right, yeah, not to that capacity ever.
Okay. Ms. Galloway asked you some questions about not wanting to give Ashley your Facebook login to Facebook social media. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right. So were you at that point in a good relationship with Ashley?
No, not by any means. No, sir.
Did you trust Ashley if you gave her your login and password information?
At that point, no, sir, I did not.
So was she trying to get that from you?
Yes, she was trying to get that information from me.
Right. So when you had told Ashley on the recorded call not to contact Jared Lopez, why did you tell her that?
You know, I was at that time when I was incarcerated. I hadn't had no contact with anybody, just immediate family, and I had only heard what was told about me through, I guess, a person, just stuff that might have or might have not been true, and so I just didn't know who to trust. I was scared. I knew the only people I could turn to at that time was my mom, my kids, and so I just didn't. I didn't know. I didn't know what was being said about me. So I didn't. I prefer to have just distance myself from everybody at the situation because of how hurt I was with Lerma.
Talk a little bit about when you turned yourself in. Do you remember Ms. Galloway asking you some questions about that?
Yes.
And she talked about when you turned yourself into Ms. Aruza, correct?
Yes.
All right. Did Ms. Aruza identify herself as a civilian to you?
No, she did not. She had just asked me if I needed help. That was it. She didn't identify herself in any form or capacity.
Was she wearing a uniform?
I don't remember, but I don't. I would say probably not. I don't think so.
Was she wearing anything with a Bear County Sheriff's Office logo on it?
Not that I recall. No.
Okay. Was she sitting behind a desk at the Bear County Sheriff's substation?
Yes, a glass one at that too.
Did she appear to be an officer to you?
No, not at all. It was very clear to me, at least, that she wasn't.
So she appeared to be a civilian to you?
No, I assumed maybe I didn't know what to expect. It was my first time going into a environment like that and talking to somebody behind a glass. So I didn't really know what to kind of make out of it. I just thought maybe, she was there to assist me with what I needed to do. So I didn't know what her stance was.
But you knew she worked for the sheriff's office, right?
Yes.
Okay, all right. All right. Did Miss Aruza just assume that you were the driver of the vehicle?
Sustained.
You testified you didn't hear sirens when you were over at Ashley's house. You recall saying that?
Yes.
How far away is Ashley's house from the scene of this accident?
Maybe about half a mile, I would imagine, or more, I would imagine.
What's King William's neighborhood like?
Dark, bunch of older, uh, more wealthy people in that neighborhood.
Big houses?
Huge houses, 3 stories, 2 stories. The river right there. Yeah, a lot of things.
Are the houses compact or is there acreage around them?
It depends. Some of them are compact, and then some of them definitely not no acres, but a little bigger properties than the other ones. But I would definitely say taller, bigger, closer buildings for the most part.
How about on Madison Street where Ashley was living? Are the buildings compact or are there acreage around?
Oh, they were compact. They were compact. A lot of buildings in that neighborhood were still old Victorian buildings that have been converted to apartments. So a lot of cars on that block.
Are there trees in the area?
Yeah, probably some of the oldest trees in that neighborhood for sure. Yes, sir.
Are the trees big or small?
Huge, huge like oak trees.
Do they block out the light?
Oh yes, 100%. Yes, sir.
Is it pretty quiet in that neighborhood or can you hear pretty much what's going on downtown?
It depends how close you are to the street, I guess, for the most part. I would say it's pretty respectfully quiet.
And so on Madison Street that night, when you went to Ashley's, did you hear any sirens?
No, not at all. No, sir.
Did you see any lights?
No, the lift went in the opposite direction.
Okay. Okay. At the time you went to Ashley's, did you feel that you were still in imminent danger from being shot at?
Yes, sir. I did.
Why?
I just bless you. I just did. I didn't know what the guy's intentions were. I definitely didn't know. I've never been in a situation like that, so I didn't know what to expect, and so I just thought I was still in danger.
Okay. Were you still panicked?
Yes.
Was the adrenaline still flowing?
Yes.
Sustained.
Okay. How are you feeling?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you're to disregard the last question and answer.
How were you feeling?
Yeah, I was feeling scared, emotional. I know I was in pain, but I couldn't really feel it. Didn't have my shoes. I remember being out of breath, super tired, just from the running, and just scared for the most part. I like I've mentioned before, I think it was just a spike of adrenaline because as soon as I got away from the situation, just got home, it kind of just adrenaline went away, and I felt all the pain in my body.
Excuse me, just 1 second. Cindy, do you need a cough drop or water?
Take the-
All right, you may continue.
Thank you. Okay. So there was a question asked about you leaving your gun in the car after the accident. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
Where was the gun found? In the car?
The gun was found wedged between the seat and the passenger door where Antonio Lerma was sitting.
On the right-hand side of his seat, between the passenger seat and the door.
Yes, sir.
Could you see that from the driver's side?
No, not at all. No, sir.
Did you know where the gun was after the accident?
No, sir.
Did you have time to look for the gun?
No, I didn't have time for much. I would have assumed it was just still in the center console, but no, no, sir.
Okay. One of the things they talked about yesterday was a bunch of stuff that you could have done differently than what you did that night. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Galloway asked you, it's like, well, you could have gone to the police substation. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Use the door. Use the door in the mattress. So, right here is South Alamo program, correct?
Yes, sir.
Direction of travel that you went after the accident was across the river up here to Gunther Street, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The confrontation with Mr. Lopez or Gomez happened here before this intersection with Flores, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. Which direction is the police substation from South Alamo? Is it, can you show the jury?
The direction, this is where the incident occurred. When he, so I could have gone that way where substation was at, or immediately gone down this way, which is the route that I chose.
Okay. Thanks. Okay, so to go to the police substation, you would have had to go behind you, correct?
Yes, sir.
Which means you would have had to do a U-turn, correct?
Obstruction leading.
Sustained.
Would you have had to make a U-turn in order to go back to the substation?
That would have been the only way I would have had to go back to the substation.
Would making a U-turn right there in the middle of South Alamo allowed you to escape faster or slower?
Substantially slower. I would have been in direct eye contact with the person who had pointed the gun and later shot at me.
Would the driver's side of the vehicle been facing the FJ, or would the passenger side of the vehicle have been facing the FJ if you'd made that U-turn?
I would have been facing the driver's side, would have been facing the driver's side of the FJ at that time, had I made a U-turn.
Would Diego Gomez have had a direct line of fire on you, or would he have had a direct line of fire on Mr. Lerma if you'd made that U-turn?
Objection.
Sustained.
Don't answer, say objection or sustain.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
so would a U-turn have been the most practical way to get away from Mr. Gomez?
No, sir. It would have put me in direct eye contact with Diego Gomez.
What was the fastest way to get away from Diego Gomez in that FJ?
Immediately straight ahead of me, just getting out of his line of sight the best I can.
How was your clarity of thought at that particular moment?
I mean, I was panicking. I would say slightly. I mean, I don't know. I know I was scared. I know I was frightened. I didn't really know quite what I was thinking at that exact time. I was just trying to get out of there, so I wouldn't get shot, and so that's all I wanted to do was just to get out of that immediate danger.
Did you have time to evaluate all of your escape routes?
No, no, sir.
What was your first instinct?
To get me and Antonio out of harm's way,
And so what direction did you go?
I went straight.
Okay. Ms. Galloway asked you some questions about using your mirrors yesterday. Were you able to see your center rear view mirror from your position ducking down under or behind the dashboard?
No, sir. I was unable to see any of my mirrors.
Okay. You couldn't see the right-hand side mirror?
No, I could not.
Okay. Could you not see it at all, or you just couldn't see what it was showing you?
I couldn't see at the time of my position what it was showing.
Okay. Is that because the angle was wrong, or you just couldn't see the mirror at all?
I couldn't see the mirror at all. I was ducked down. Had I been sitting upright, I would have been able to see directly, possibly. But no, I couldn't see at all.
Okay. Were your mirrors adjusted so that when you're sitting erect in the driver's seat, you could see?
Yes,
And so when you're ducked down behind the dashboard, they're not, are they in the same angle?
completely different angle.
Okay. Ms. Galloway asked you about being able to use the cameras that are on your Tesla in a live mode. You recall that question?
Yes, sir, I do.
Okay. Can you tell the jury what you have to do to get your monitor or the dashboard there to switch over to the live view for the cameras?
Yes, sir. You would typically have to open up the settings menu, and then go under mirrors. And then under mirrors, it would give you an option with the little camera angle to open up the camera app on there, which you'd be able to see the sides and the rear.
About how many steps does it take to be able to use those cameras?
About 5 steps.
About 5 steps?
Yes, sir.
How long does it take to be able to go through those 5 steps?
At that time, it would have seemed like forever.
Let me ask you this. Have you ever done that before where you set up and put the cameras on live view?
Yes, sir.
About how long did it take to get through those 5 steps to do that?
Probably roughly around like 7, 8 seconds.
7 or 8 seconds?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and that's if it responds properly, correct?
Right, right. If the settings are in the same place, because they move unless you save it in a specific order.
Okay. At the time that Diego Gomez was pointing his weapon at you, did you think about setting your live camera view on your dashboard?
No, sir.
As you were pulling away and being fired upon, did you think about setting up your live camera view on your dashboard?
No, sir.
Why not?
Just wasn't the first thing I was thinking of. I was thinking of getting out of harm's way for me and Antonio.
Ms. Galloway asked about a hat that was on the dashboard. And how it got there yesterday. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
You recall that hat being on the dashboard?
I don't recall it. No, I don't recall it.
Okay, can you, so you don't recall it?
No.
Okay. Okay, I'll move on from that. Let me ask you this. Do you recall if you were wearing a hat that night?
I don't recall either.
was the Toyota FJ lifted with large tires or was it stock?
I would say it was.
That'll be overruled.
I would say it was stocked. I've seen a lot of FJs and Jeeps and things, and I've always been into uh, modifications of cars, I guess. So I would say it was pretty stock.
At Take Five, did you get to view a lot of cars?
Like 100 a day at least.
Okay, and so you're familiar with a vehicle that's lifted and big tires and all that, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So from your vantage point from the driver's side, were you able to have a direct line of sight to Diego Gomez in the FJ?
Yes, sir.
When you sped off from this assault from Mr. Gomez, did you put the accelerator of the Tesla all the way to the floor?
Yes. Yes, at the time.
Had you ever tried to accelerate the Tesla like that before?
No, I haven't or tried it at that capacity that night.
Why did you put the accelerator all the way to the floor?
I mean, same thing that I've said before. I did what I thought anyone would do, is to just try to step on the gas or the pedal in this situation, and get out of there as fast as I can.
There was something about you inspecting the back of the Tesla when you disconnected the charger. You recall that, those questions rather?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Were you able to be able, can't talk. Were you able to see the back of the Tesla when you were disconnecting the charger?
Yes, sir. Almost every night for the most part.
Okay. How about that particular night? Were you able to see the back of the Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you notice any bullet holes?
No, sir.
Okay. When you were walking up to the Tesla and you were on your phone, were you, why were you on your phone right then? Was
It's because it's not it's not a actual Tesla charger. With the marking Tesla, it's a third party one, and so you need an app for it to disconnect it, and it charges your phone, or it charges your phone, or whatever the case might be, and so that just ensures that no random person can walk up to it and unplug it. You have to do it from the app, and so I disconnected it from the app, and then it would allow me to pull the wire out.
Judge, can we approach real quick?
Yes. All right, defense, you may proceed.
Thank you. That's my first witness.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Castillo, I'm going to show you what has been previously marked as defendant's exhibit number 39. I'm going to ask you, have you seen that before?
Yes,
Okay, and what is that?
a few pictures.
Okay, and these are and do the pictures on here accurately depict what was happening at the time?
Part of the culture and things like that.
Okay, and have they been altered or modified in any way?
No, sir.
Okay. Your Honor, defense moves to admit defendant's exhibit 139.
Any objection? All right, then it will be admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Permission to publish?
Granted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Castillo, can you see this picture?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can you describe what's happening in that picture?
I was rewarding a manager and his team in this picture.
Okay. And what's the date on that picture?
November 28th, 2022.
Okay. So this is probably how many months before this accident?
Roughly 4.
Okay. And so, is this something that you guys do on a fairly regular basis?
Yeah, at least 2 times a month and for sure once. Yes, sir.
Okay. And what was the reward for? Do you remember?
Yeah, specifically, it was a struggling shop manager who just couldn't reach KPIs. And so I had worked very extensively with him and I coached him on how to achieve it together and then by himself. And month over month, he just continued to do really good. Followed his action plans, and I rewarded him and asked him and his team what they wanted to do. And they all selected to go bowling, and so I took their team out bowling.
Okay. Right. Can you tell us what's going on in this picture?
Yeah, yes, sir. So this is kind of a picture of 2 districts coming together instead of competing. And so this was just kind of a something that was actually organized. This was after the event, but organized between me, the other district manager, and the training manager. And so after we had finished our event, we all decided to go eat pizza as a team, where the district managers paid for the food and whatnot.
Right. Okay, and slow down just a little bit. No, other way, sorry. And so can you tell us the date of this picture?
January 3rd, 2023.
Okay, and how many months before this accident was this picture?
2, 1.
About two. Okay, all right. And okay, and can you describe what's going on in this picture?
This was all the leaders. Not only were the district managers such as myself allowed to reward their team, but this was the RDO at the time, which is the regional director of operations. He actually took the picture. These are all district managers in the picture, and then a training manager as well, or a regional training manager. And so at that time, they were just congratulating us for being one of the most successful areas in the whole company, which at that time was considered South Texas. So all of San Antonio, 32 stores, and I had 10 or 8, 9, and they had a few stranglers as well. And so just rewarding us. And so that's what we decided to do, was to go to an escape room.
Okay, so this is where, in an escape room?
Yes, sir.
Okay, is that here in San Antonio?
This one, yes, I was by the airport
Okay.
at the time.
Can you scroll down? And can you give the date on this one?
January 25th, 2023.
Okay, and that's approximately how long before this accident?
2 months.
About 2 months. Okay. And so the event at El Camino, was that something that you regularly did with Take Five?
Yeah, regularly. Sometimes I would just kind of coordinate, like, hey, I'm tired of y'all guys picking, so I'm gonna pick what we're gonna do, whether it be laser tag or something. But everybody really enjoyed bowling, so a lot of people would kind of pick that. But yeah, it was something that we did. We had monthly competitions, and best shops would get a banner in their shop, and then we had weekly competitions, bi-weekly competitions, and it was just always a moving ladder of like who wanted to be the best. And so celebrating the team, most importantly rewarding them, was something that was a part of the culture at Take Five, and just letting them know that they're recognized.
Mr. Castillo, I think that's all the questions I've got for you. I'll pass the witness.
All right, you may step down. Defense, you may call your next witness.
Your Honor, the defense calls Andrew Lilleberg.
All right. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Lilleberg is unable to appear in person, so he's going to be appearing by Zoom. You should be able to see him on your screen. Both the state and defense have agreed to permit this witness to appear by Zoom. All right. And are you all able to see from your screens? All right, Mr. Lilleberg, if you can unmute, please.
Yeah,
Can you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear and affirm the testimony you give will be the truth and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, you may lower your hand. If you'll state your name for the record and spell it, please.
My full name is Andrew Michael Lilleberg. So it's Mikael and it's Lilleberg.
All right, defense, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Lilleberg, can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
I'm the gentleman who's waving at you on the screen right there. I know it's a very wide shot, so I wanted you to know who was talking to you.
Okay.
My name's David McLean. I represent Robert Castillo in this case. And if for whatever reason you don't understand a question that I ask you, if
Okay.
you would, please just let me know. I'm happy to repeat it or rephrase it in a way that makes more sense.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Also, if you do answer a question for me, is it safe for me to assume and conclude that you understood the question that was asked?
Yes.
Thank you, sir. All right. And so we received some information that you had made a video
Yes, sir.
of the events that happened the early morning of March 25th of 2023. You recall that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you recall those events as we sit here today? I know it's been
Yes,
a little
sir.
while.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. All right. Do you remember hearing gunshots that night?
I do.
Meeting. All right, so when the council makes an objection, I'm gonna ask that you not answer because I need to rule on the objection, okay? And once I make my ruling, if you don't understand whether or not you should answer or not, just let me know and I'll let you know. So that objection will be sustained.
Let's back up a little bit. So, Mr. Lilberg, where do you currently reside?
I am Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay. And by the way, thank you for being here today. I appreciate your coming in on such short notice.
You're welcome.
And so at the time, where were you on, I'm not gonna say at the time, on March 25th of 2023, where were you living?
I was at Blue Star Arts Complex.
Okay, and did you reside there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and so were you at your residence or in that Blue Star Arts Complex at the early morning hours of March 25th, 2023?
Yes, sir. I was taking out the trash.
What did you observe?
Well, I observed, well, I heard some stuff, and then I saw two gentlemen running towards Halcyon, past the Pioneer Tower.
What did you hear?
I heard what sounded like shots and a crash, a car crash.
Were the shots in close proximity to the car crash?
I believe so. I mean, it came from the side, that area.
Okay, and so you're saying that area, so is that the same direction that the car crash came from?
I believe so.
Okay. How many shots did you hear?
I think two.
Okay. How many seconds, if you know, before the car crash did you hear those shots?
It's hard for me to remember at this point.
Okay, fair enough. Did you have an opportunity to go and see the car crash?
Yes, I went with my brother. We walked down to investigate, and we found there was a shoe on the ground, and then we turned, and then there was a smashed Tesla up against the wall of one of the Blue Star buildings. So I saw it.
Did you see anything else when you saw that Tesla?
No, just the smashed Tesla.
Okay. And so what did you do after you saw the smashed Tesla?
I went immediately because I knew there was a police officer in front of bar 1919, and I told him.
Did that police officer get your information?
No, he did not, sir.
Did he view your videos?
No, he really didn't. He didn't seem like that interested or anything. So I went up and told the bartender at Joe Blues upstairs. And I'm not sure who called.
And when you were walking down the street towards the crash, were you taking video?
Yeah, it's in I put it all together on a timeline for if you wanted to see.
Okay. And you provided that video to who?
Mrs. Moody, I sent it to her first, and I don't know, I guess it went around.
Okay. The video that we received had the raw footage, and then it had a,
Correct.
kind of like you said, the timeline.
Right, right.
And that timeline, did you alter the actual video that's attached in any way?
No, sir. And that's why I have the clips like separate so that you can see that it's all just, you know.
Okay. You did put on, like a header? They kind of said what time.
Oh,
what-
yeah, yeah,
what-
just kind of, yeah, and then I just have the clips separate so that people could see that nothing was altered, other than just having some information there.
What question, Judge? You look at this. So the opening header on there had just the date and the time, correct?
Correct, yeah.
Do you recall the date and the time?
It was March, what, 23rd?
March of 2023? Do you remember the day?
Like was it the 23rd? I haven't watched it in a while.
It's okay. It's okay. And do you remember approximately what time?
It was around 1:23 AM, something like that.
Okay. And so when you were taking out the trash from the dumpster, who was with you?
That was my little brother.
Okay. And that was where, at your apartment?
Yeah, we were taking it, it's on the opposite side, so we were walking back from the up, because I lived, it's hard to, I have to draw it for me to really explain. But we're just headed back down towards my apartment where we heard everything.
Okay. And everything you were talking about was what? The 2 gunshots and the car crash?
Right, right.
Okay. Can you describe the people that you saw running away?
Just, I mean, I had to have been about 100 feet away, maybe a little more. I just stocky. I mean, I didn't get a good look at the one. I did get a look at the one who had lost his shoe a little better because he was a little stockier, short. But I didn't get a very good look at the guy that ran or that got ahead of him.
Okay, so there was a guy that was ahead of him?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And what direction were they running? Were they running back towards Provant, or were they running up towards the bridge there at Blue Star?
Yeah, we're at the bridge at Blue Star. Yeah.
Okay. And so after you talked to the police officer and you showed him what you'd recorded on your phone, correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. After you talked to him, where'd you guys go?
I headed back to my place. I thought it was taken care of. I didn't know anybody was hurt, and I looked outside just to check, and outside, and we just saw, the things being cordoned off.
And did you take any video from your apartment?
Yeah, it should be from the at the end of it. Yeah.
Okay.
Just the road kind of blocked off, and just some investigation thing going on.
And so essentially what you put as far as the captions for the video, does that mirror what you're testifying here to today?
Yes.
And the voices that are on that video, who are the voices?
This is my brother and I.
And what's your brother's name?
Christian Lilleberg.
Christian Lilleberg. Okay. Did you know Eric Michael Moody?
Yes, I did.
Did you see him that night when you saw the Tesla crash?
Yes, I did.
And when did you see him?
I saw him earlier at Halcyon.
And Halcyon is what? Is that like a bar?
It's a cafe. Cafe has some wine.
Okay. And when you went and saw the Tesla crash into the building, did you see Mr. Moody there?
No, and it breaks my heart that I didn't.
Mr. Lilleberg, I appreciate your being here and your testimony today. I'm gonna pass the witness. The state's probably gonna have some questions for you as well, okay? Thank you,
Right.
sir.
State,
You're welcome.
Good morning, Mr. Lilliberg. Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so I only have a couple of questions for you, just so the jury is clear. At the time that you made observations regarding this case, you were in an alleyway
Yes, that's for
walking
my law.
toward, I'm sorry, we can't talk over each other.
I didn't mean to, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. So I'm gonna back up and finish asking my
Okay.
question, okay? So you were walking in an alleyway, is that correct?
Yes,
Okay, and the direction that you were walking was towards South Alamo Street and then like towards the Pioneer Tower, is that correct?
yes.
Okay, and so at the time that you're walking in this alleyway toward South Alamo Street, is that the time that you see the two chubby individuals running away from the Tesla up South Alamo Street?
Correct.
Okay, and so at the time that you are proceeding toward South Alamo Street, there's immediately a business directly to your right that is a gelato shop, correct?
Mhm. Yes.
Okay, and so then you exit this alleyway and make a left turn to
Mhm.
go, and that is the moment that you observe the Tesla, correct?
Correct. Absolutely.
And in your testimony, you stated that you heard about 2 gunshots, is that correct?
Yeah, I did later on. I did.
Okay, and then shortly thereafter, you heard the impact of the crash, correct?
Right.
All right. And it was fairly routine to hear, gunshots in that area, correct?
Yeah, all the
And
time.
so, okay, thank you. And so in the alleyway that you are in, are there like acoustics in that alleyway that would
Yeah.
possibly interfere with your ability to tell where exactly those gunshots were coming from?
Oh, for sure.
Okay. And then I guess you did not hear any other additional gunshots in
No.
close proximity, correct?
No, just then in the car, the sound of the car.
Okay. And then when you saw those 2 chubby individuals running away from the crash scene, there was no one chasing them, correct?
No, not at all.
All right. We passed the witness, Your Honor.
defense.
Just really briefly, Mr. Lilberg, so the acoustics, that you heard the gunshots and the crash. There's acoustics that could affect your ability to tell which direction. Is that what you're saying?
It just there's echo, like an echo. It's kind of like an echo chamber. So that's what I mean by that.
But did the gunshots and the crash
No,
sound like they came from the same direction?
definitely same direction. I just couldn't tell what was, you know.
Your Honor, defense would move to admit defendant's exhibit 140. This is the video that Mr. Lilleberg made. He's testified as to what it contains. He's testified as to the same information that is contained in the captions. He's authenticated the voices that are on as being his and his brother's. And we believe that we have authenticated this video. We've moved to admit this into evidence.
I have no objections to the raw footage, but I'm going to object to hearsay. That's the purpose of the witness being present. So I'm objecting to any hearsay that's contained within the exhibit.
And Judge, I don't think it's hearsay because he's testified as to exactly what was said and what is in the captions on this video.
All right,
They
the
are-
objection to hearsay will be sustained.
Okay, can I make a video or can I download the
The party's approach.
grabbed it.
All right, defense.
Thank you, Your Honor. And so. Mr. Littleberg, we figured out how we're gonna do this video, and so with that, I'm gonna pass the witness.
I have no further questions.
All right, is this witness excused or subject to recall?
Excuse.
He's excused from the defense. Thank you very much, sir. I appreciate you being here.
You guys
All
are
right.
welcome.
So anyway, Mr. Littleberg, the rule has been invoked. What that means is you're not allowed to view anything about this trial or discuss your testimony with anyone until this trial has concluded. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
All right, so defense, any other witnesses?
Judge, I don't have any other witnesses. We just need to, pursuant to the court's ruling, get the raw footage, burnt down to a disk, and so that we can play that for the jury. And at that point, I believe we're gonna rest.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is what I'm gonna do. Because that DVD, it needs to be changed just a little bit. And when I say changed, they need to get the raw footage uploaded for you so you'll be able to view it. And that's the only change, tech issues for you to view it. So I'm gonna excuse you all for lunch, and I anticipate closing arguments to happen today, okay? All right, please remember my previous instructions. You're not allowed to discuss anything that you've heard in this case. You're not allowed to do any research. Don't even think about this case unless you're sitting in the box. Does everyone understand? All right, and then what I'll do is I'll have you all back here at 1:30, okay? All right, everyone, please rise for the jurors. All right, everyone, please be seated. All right, so if you all see how you all are going to do that, and then just mark it. And the other disc that has been marked,
Yes. So-
the other disc that's been marked, but you're going to substitute a different disc in there. If you guys can make sure that you do that as well.
Got burned.
You got a burn.
Yes, you did.
And
Yeah.
Vashon, all right, Norma, who's ready?
We gotta do the other one too. So it's just got this three pictures.
Okay, oh, sure.
Apply my bottom judge.
Yeah.
It's Edgar Santa Cruz. Oh, yeah.
All right, yes. Where's your client?
We never met his client. You appointed her for the bank.
Yes.
She's stuck in trouble.
Edgar Pascal Santa Cruz Trejo.
See, that's one microphones.
Okay. Hello. So this attorney is just standing in for Ms. Chacon, okay? And it's because she's in another court in another hearing. All right, where are we on discovery? All right, thank you.
Yeah.
All right, Norma, recall this for 30 days. All right, once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. Thank you.
We're all on the same page. huh?
Thank you. Yes. Yes. All right, just one second. So just a second. Everybody, form a single line. Please do not rush the coordinator. All right, who's next, Norma?
Irving, page 6, 1 down.
Christopher Irving. Good morning.
I know, this, I'm just, so.
All right, so where are we on discovery?
We provided discovery acknowledgement today, Your Honor. There is some digital evidence that contains
Okay.
We'll probably do it in the afternoon.
CSAM material.
Okay,
And so we're unable to obviously produce that. And so IT is creating a disk for us for them to come view.
okay. So Norma, call final discovery on this in 45 days.
Okay.
And at that time, state you'll need to be prepared to tender an offer.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right,
Okay. So
No, it's fine.
all right, Norma. Make this for a plea deadline date then in 60 days. Thank you.
July 20th, Norma?
Yes. All right, once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court, and I appreciate your patience today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good seeing you. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready.
All right, who's the next one?
No.
Yes. All right. All right, Mr. Felt. And what is the request here? Hi. Mhm. Oh, yes.
Your, sorry. Your Honor, the city is gonna object just because it's in Mexico. We will have no control of this. Also,
All right, everyone, whisper.
I
Yes.
also asked whether there was a scheduled appointment. The friend said no. We don't know how long he's gonna stay there. We don't know how long it's gonna be the procedure. I did ask probation for his meetings. They did say that he's been on probation for only a month. So we don't know whether he's gonna be complying with court orders, and for that reason, we just opposing the motion.
All right, the motion for travel will be granted.
Yes.
He's previously traveled before for medical. So
idea.
until the price of medical treatment goes down.
Yes, Judge.
All right.
First come, so first served, so he just shows up when he can go.
Oh, you can go.
So I tell his officer when he.
Probation has no objection to it, so it's happening.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you. All right, who's next?
He was, wanted to buy it.
Jasmine Brasenio. Yes, what's happening? And where's your client? Okay, what's happening?
So,
Today's plea deadline date, I think.
well, I'm still kind of waiting to get, I got appointed on an aggravated assault, it was like less than 30 days ago.
Ah,
I don't know that I have all of that discovery. I'm just asking if I could get another discovery slot of plea deadline.
easier and better.
I guess Galloway admitted he's been working and no
There's
formal
people closed
conveyance.
out.
Norma set this in 45 days for plea deadline date and discovery.
Much bad about e-discovery. I'm lucky, but an accident.
He'll be out of the country.
Yeah.
When will you be back?
I will be back, I believe, on the 16th of July.
All right, July 20th. Just 1 second. I'm sorry, Norma, you said July 20th or 22nd? Okay.
We're opposed?
Yes, Governor state opposes.
No, for 10 years. I can appreciate.
All right, who's next?
Oh, she's gonna make us figure that point.
Yanes?
Report for you?
All right, Norma, recall this in 30 days for discovery. You're welcome. Hello.
I do.
All right. All right, and state at that time, you need to be prepared to tender an offer.
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. All right, thank you. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court.
Thank you.
Who's next?
John Keel. Or Kyoga. We're down.
Jude, come on up. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Where's your client?
He's coming up, Judge.
Oh, and Cindy? Yes, you can go ahead and go to your luncheon. Okay.
Halfway through.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, council, where are we on this case?
This is, I'm not mistaken, this is the first setting.
Yes.
Maybe it'll come true.
All right, Norma, set this for a discovery and state to tender an offer in 30 days. All right, thank you for addressing appropriately, court.
You need this muted throughout, right?
Yeah.
Judge, can I do because I think on the eighteenth, I have a doctor's appointment. at
Sure.
9 to see my doctor. Can we come back on the 15th or 16th?
Norma, what date? All right, June 15th.
Thank you very much. Lorna.
You're welcome. Once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
You can take a seat.
Thank you.
Today I have, no, just practice for.
Okay, all right, thank you. All right, who's next?
Jonathan Beach. He's on page 15 for you.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. This is a motion to revoke?
No, actually, it's just a motion to set a bond on an MTR where the gentleman is currently in custody.
All right, this will need to go to Norma. See if they can hear this in Judge Nahara, Judge Halsted Court.
Is it?
Yes. I mean, I tell them that all the time because we have to have a hearing and court reporter had to go to a meeting.
No, that's great. Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Who's next?
De La Vega, Victor De La Vega.
Gunnar, I'm here for that one. He's actually on Zoom. He is. He's in right now.
Okay.
Your Honor,
Just 1 second. I need to find the page he's on. That's okay.
David, all the videos?
All right, Victor De La Vega.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're not driving, are you?
No, ma'am. I'm parked. I'm parked.
All right.
I'll take 6.
I'll do that.
All right, so where are we on this PTD?
I'm awaiting,
Quiet, please.
response. I don't think I need very much longer. If you would give me 2 weeks or something like that, I think I should get a response by then.
All right, Norma, set this for a PTD in 30 days, please.
I don't.
All right, we'll see you back on June 18th and you can appear by Zoom.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay. Thanks so much, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Am I allowed to get off now?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Lillian Esquivel. And state and defense on the jury trial. If you can look at the jury charge, please.
Of course, Judge.
All right.
Did you review the? I didn't have a chance to talk to you.
All right, state, were you able to tender an offer?
We tender an offer, Your Honor, it's in the file.
Yeah, I can wait for, I didn't able to talk to them, Your Honor. I do have a hearing in probate court that I have to be there at 2 o'clock.
Oh, sure. All right, Norma, set this for a plea deadline date in 3 weeks, please. All right, once you sign the reset form, you excuse. Thank you for dressing appropriately for court. Thank you. All right, have a good day. Who's next?
Kendall Smith. He's sitting out. Kendall Smith.
Guys. This way, guys. Okay.
Kendall Smith. Yes.
There's Kendall's in custody, obviously. He had reached out to me by phone. I returned his phone also. We've never actually spoken to the phone. I need some time talking to him directly. Just, I had some issues on not just his case, but another case with Exxon. I was able to download all of his cases finally. I talked with Lauren. I may end up giving Lauren a hard drive on another person, but I just need some time to talk to him.
All right, you want to recall it in 3 weeks?
3 weeks, sister.
All right, if your attorney wants you back sooner, we'll bring you back sooner, okay? He just needs to let the court know.
He'll be very soon. I'm gonna do the jail list with you, probably Thursday or Friday. Talk to the nurse.
All right, Ms. Ferguson, if you can recall this in 3 weeks for a plea deadline date. All right, you're welcome. Do you have any questions?
I'll see you in that.
All right, thank you.
And I'm also the next person. Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Just wait 1 second. I guess so.
Yeah, come on down.
Yes.
What page is he on?
Page 7.
Page 7 at the bottom.
This one's a little different. I've had contact with Mr. Perkins before. I've had issues with Axon.
Just 1 moment.
For a MTR also.
All right, so what's the issue on here?
I've had good contact with him at the jail. I'm just making their jail. I have a problem with Axon. Super slow.
Do you want to bring this back on June 9th?
Yes, yes.
All right, so we'll bring you back on June 9th. If your attorney wants you back sooner, he'll let us know. All right, thank you. Norma, that's June 9th. Who's next? Okay.
I'll put this in.
Thank you.
Danza Sansom.
That's mine, Dutch.
All right, where are we on discovery?
I believe I have everything, but
I don't think we'd gotten to confer quite yet, though.
I'm sorry, what?
I said I don't believe we'd gotten to confer quite yet in the back, but I can double check and make sure all the discovery is there.
Okay. Norma, recall this for final discovery.
I'm gone all of June.
I'm sorry?
Gone all of June.
Okay. And Norma, an offer is due. And you all will have to do that off docket.
Yes, Judge.
Norma, set this for a plea deadline date. In July.
My.
All right, July 6th.
Thank you.
Israel Gonzalez.
Oh.
Yes.
All right, Israel Gonzalez. Hi. Who's the attorney?
So.
Yes.
So how did your surgery go?
Going pretty good. I'm starting to walk again a little bit.
All right, follow doctor's instructions. All right, on this case. Let me see.
Is that?
Aiden?
So he had a previous plea deadline date of March 12th. And then I think there's a case that's outstanding. Is this family violence or no? I think it is. Family violence. Next, page 7, we're down. Thank you. You're welcome. Cuellar. Hi. All right, how's it going?
Good, thank you. I think, yes. This client is in custody. Lauren had sent me an offer. I have a jail visit scheduled with him. I was hoping I could come back May 28th or May 29th.
All right, Norma, is May 28th or May 29th open for plea deadline date?
Okay.
All right, we'll see you then.
And then I had one other person,
All right, and who is that?
Miguel Romo. And we would make the same announcement, have an offer. I'd like to.
All right, so we'll do the same date.
Okay, the 28th.
Yes,
Perfect.
28th.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, all right,
Awesome.
thanks.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good one.
Here's the date.
Maybe got there. I was like, I'm okay.
Sorry. Get more.
Awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
She's reading about the child.
No, not yet. I'm reviewing.
All right, who's next? Mertens?
Yes, Judge, he's in custody. I don't know if we have a sentencing. I don't know if you wanted to do that. Morning.
No, are you able to do sentencing tomorrow?
I do have a witness. Witness availability.
If you can talk to the state, I'm sure they're fine with them appearing by Zoom.
Jed, we have a plea. Do you want us to come back tomorrow also?
Just let me handle one thing at a time.
Let me ask them. I do have, juvenile court in the morning, but.
Okay. Hey.
This, she is going to be doing mainly criminal work. She doesn't like our civil side. You know that's bad. She's like you. She doesn't like that civil
Been
side.
on the, you know, let me tell you my first experience on the civil side. One of our classmates from law school, Miss Hill, she said, Stephanie, I have to be in another county. Can you go on the civil side and enter this order? I said, oh, well, how do I know what's going to be in the order? And she said, oh, I'll have the judge's ruling. Not broken. So I had the transcript with the judge's ruling. How simple should that be? It's like, this is the judge's ruling. We're just putting it in the order. Not simple. Because then her client wanted something else. The plaintiff wanted something else. And they're making time announcements for, 6 hours. I'm like,
Wow.
why is the time announcement 6 hours? The judge made a ruling. Here's the reporter's record. All we're doing is entering it. After that, I said, yeah, this is not for me. Although I would still end up over there sometimes. So
Yeah.
I think I'll still be over there, but I know there's snakes over there.
But give her your name.
Well, I'm Charlotte Gonzalez.
hi, nice meeting you.
Charlotte Gonzalez.
Well, come by anytime.
Really
Thank
good.
you.
Yeah.
I do watch you on YouTube.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try to educate everybody and believe in transparency.
I
Right.
love them.
Thank you so much.
So, okay. So thank you.
All right.
So when
Tracy,
she's in
let's
your
talk to her.
court, you'll,
Come over and say hi and I'll remind you that,
no,
no, I'll remind you of him at home.
no, don't
I
remind.
remember he and I were mock trial partners in law. Won awards. So
Yeah.
And look at what y'all.
Right.
Thank you. It's very nice.
all right,
meeting
you too. All right, on merchants.
Yes, Judge, she can be available by Zoom tomorrow.
All right, so we'll recall it for tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Or make sure I have that. Good.
I apologize. On the plea, do you want me to bring it back tomorrow since you're in that
Wait,
problem?
let me just put this in the system and I will get with you. I promise. You're next.
No.
Yeah. State Mertens is being recalled for sentencing tomorrow. And the council on Mertens, has he already left? Did he wanted that in the morning or afternoon?
I think you said morning.
All right, thank you.
If I see him, I'll tell him to come back.
All right, thank you. All right, and you, who do you have?
It's Miss Louise, Judge. I don't know what page she's
I'm sorry, what's the name?
Ruby Luis, Luis.
All right, let me find that.
Can we
Just
recall
one
her?
second. Let me find it on the docket. Thank you. All right, Norma, are we able to call her for tomorrow? It's for disposition. All right, see, thank you.
Add this to the paperwork as well. Yes, ma'am. This way. She's gonna swear her in. Hold on a minute.
All right. Who's next?
One down. Judge, he's in custody. He cut off his GPS last year when we were previously set.
Okay,
And turns out, strange enough, a couple days after that, he picked up an ag robbery.
okay,
And
so,
Fernando's appointed to the ag robbery because I'm off the list.
okay,
And I was going to withdraw and suggest that Fernando take it over since he had Robbie's.
All right, let's do this. And you say Fernando, who is on it?
Cortez.
Cortez. Let's do this. Let's recall this because I'll have to put certain things on the
Okay.
record. Are you able to come back tomorrow?
No, Terry and I are going out of the country. We'll be back in court on next Thursday.
I'm again the favorite aunt. Where are you guys headed?
Buenos Aires.
Have fun. When will you guys be back?
Tuesday night, but we get back at like 8 o'clock. So I can do Thursday.
Norma, can you recall this? And you're saying next week, right?
Yeah.
All right, can you call this next week? All right, May 28th. And Norma, can you make sure Fernando Cortez is here?
Yeah, he's on the guy's ad robbery.
Thank you. Yeah, Judge, I would like to do it in the morning.
All right, thank you.
Yes, Judge.
All right, who's next?
Yes, I have he's 1244, he's an inmate in custody, John
Who is
Glover. John Glover.
All right, Norma, recall it for tomorrow.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Whenever you're ready for the next one.
Yes. All right, thank you. And let me know. Doing prayers. Okay. All right, Norma, who do we have?
April Field on page 4, yeah.
Judge,
Hi.
she should be logged in on Zoom.
Yeah, she is. Well, she logged off. She's been here previously.
Yes, she was having some phone trouble. Judge, we're here for discovery. You would sign the blood discovery order. It hasn't come in yet, to my knowledge. I checked discoveries just a few minutes ago online.
All right, could you unmute, please? Are you Miss Fields?
No,
No, she's muted. Are you Miss Fields?
Sorry, Judge. I can text.
Is this your client?
Yes.
All right, where are we on discovery?
Judge, as counsel stated, we still are awaiting the blood discovery. Our office did send off the request on March 23rd, 2026. I inquired with them on Monday, yesterday, and asked for an update. They haven't responded. Last I knew they were about 60 days out, so we're just under that time frame. So if we could just have a little bit more time.
All right, Norma, if you can recall this in 30 days and state at that time, you'll need to be prepared to tender an offer.
Yes, Judge.
All right, June 18th.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And you can appear by Zoom on that date.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Who's next?
Next one is Dave Hernandez. 15 down.
Not page 15.
Yeah.
Page 13, Judge, middle.
All right, thank you. All right, what is happening with your client?
Judge, good morning. Mr. Hernandez is going to undergo a mental health review while he's in custody.
Okay, Norma, did we do a date on that or no? If not, can you put that for July 6th? All right, we'll recall it back on 6th and you'll have to file the motion.
And Judge, I apologize. I'm going to be out of town that first 2 weeks of July. May we do it mid-June or?
Norma, can you do it the 3rd week in July?
Thank you, Judge.
Sure. All right, July 20th.
I appreciate the courtesy, Your Honor.
All right, you're welcome. Yes. All right, who's next? Because the court is recessing
Casey Brown,
at 12:20.
page 6 in the minute.
Right.
All right, Stacy Brown. Hello. All right, how are you doing today? You know, sometimes I always tell people you have to slow down because people are in front of you. Maybe some of them have never been to court before. And I want to make sure that everybody understands everything. So, where are we on discovery?
Judge, this is our first setting here. I've conferred with Mr. Prater. He is going to work on getting me a plea bargain offer. I have begun to review this discovery. I'm gonna go over it with Ms. Brown. So if we could get a discovery reset would be great.
Right.
initially.
Did the state give you an offer or no?
No,
Okay.
he's gonna work on
All right, Norma, recall this in 30 days. States you'll need to be prepared to tender an offer at that time.
it. Yes, Judge. We do 16 chance. Thank you so much.
What date? All right, thank you. Once you sign the reset form, you'll be excused. No, that's the state to tender an offer. All right, who's next? Abel Favela.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Abel's currently in custody.
Yes.
We were here a couple weeks ago, Your Honor. You wanted me to reach out to the felony drug court.
Mhm.
I have reached out, but the case manager for Mr. Favela was on vacation these past 2
Okay.
weeks. Can I get a short reset so I can confer with her some more?
Sure. Our number, recall this in 2 weeks, please. Yes.
That works.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Who else? Daniel Friend.
I think Robert Porter.
All right, so this was set as a contested, my understanding is contested no more, or is it still a contested?
No more, Judge.
All right, so. Court reporter had to go.
And Your Honor, if we do have an agreement to withdraw and alter and amend. Does that still need to be on the record?
Do y'all want it on the record?
It does.
All right, where is the motion to withdraw?
Uh,
And if somebody can give me the motion to revoke. You're able to zoom in. Okay, all right, thanks. Bye-bye. All right, what's the issue with 17?
Let me ask you real quick, Judge, are we on the record or?
No, I'm just trying to figure out what it is.
Sure.
Yeah.
So on page 17 and page 20, I believe it is, right?
Mm-hmm. Page 17 and 20.
So we've got, you see the bullet points that are on there?
All right, are the juries in the hall?
Yes.
Can you like not have them in the hall since we're going over this? All right, so on page 17, what's the issue?
17 and 20, they're both the same. So you'll see on page 17 and 20, there's a list of bullet points.
Mm-hmm.
On the last bullet point, there should have been an additional bullet point. So it says by driving the vehicle onto a public sidewalk and.
Wait, just 1 second. Let me admit Barbara. If y'all come up here.
Sure, Judge.
Barbara?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so just 1 second. They're on page 17 and 20.
Okay.
They're saying there should be an additional bullet point.
And Barbara, where we're talking about is the last bullet point.
Uh-huh.
Where it says by driving the vehicle onto a public sidewalk and or another bullet point by driving while under the influence of alcohol, drug, or against drug.
Okay, so by driving while under the influence is a separate bullet point. Okay.
Yeah, and
Got
that's on page 20.
17, I changed it on page 17, oh, and 20. Got it. Okay, done.
Okay. And then the other thing I have is actually a pretty substantial change to the jury charge.
What are you asking for?
So this is in response to the instruction for count 2 under mistake of fact.
And what page are
That
you
would
on?
be on pages 8 and 9.
Okay.
And so what you have there is that Robert, because this is under the first bullet point on page 8.
I'm looking at it.
It says Robert Castillo had through mistake formed a reasonable belief that he had not been involved in an accident that was reasonably likely to result in injury or death to another person. That's not the mistake of fact that we're alleging. What we're alleging is essentially that he didn't know Mr. Moody was there and therefore did not know he needed to give him medical treatment or aid and to give him the information that's required under 550-021 and 550-023. And so I've drafted what I think would reflect that. And basically what it says is that on the first bullet point that said Robert Castillo had, through mistake, formed a reasonable belief that no person was injured or killed in this accident, and not knowing that Eric Michael Moody had been involved in the accident, did not need to provide any medical treatment to Eric Michael Moody and or provide his name, address, registration number of the vehicle.
Shouldn't it be if you're doing mistake of fact? Because the whole testimony, it seems to me, Barbara, the whole testimony is that the mistake of fact is that, and I'm sorry, I'm doing quotes because I'm saying mistake, I'm doing mistake of fact.
Right, I understand.
So the mistake of fact should be, or what the defense is arguing is that the defendant didn't know that he hit anyone.
Right, and the mistake of fact goes to the culpable mental state, and the culpable mental state associated with count 2 failure to self-regulate as knowledge of a crash causing injury.
And I disagree with that, Judge, because under section A4 of 550-021.
Just 1 second.
It's in the transcript.
Oh, this has a transportation code to it.
Yeah, I was just wondering.
No. Yeah, no. Is it? No. I have to turn it. Okay, what code section?
So it's 550-021. It should be 550-021.
Just 1 second.
you look at 550.021A4, that incorporates section 550.023, which is where I'm getting what is required of Mr. Castillo to stay and do. 551.
Just 1 second. Let me see the.
Tell you what I'm talking about, George. When you invite. Yeah, indicted down with the third line up.
Yeah.
Count two said, bring a reasonable assistance to the complainant when it was then apparent that the complaint was in need of medical care. And that's where we get to 550.023.
But doesn't section 2, Barbara and everybody, doesn't the second bullet point address the name, registration, and all of that? Because it says the mistaken belief held by your client negated the kind of culpability required for his commission of the offense of failing to comply with the duty to give information and render aid after being involved in an accident involving personal injury. So I don't see anything wrong with that second bullet point.
I think the second bullet point's fine.
Okay, so then let's go to the first one. So the second bullet point is fine, Barbara. So the
Yeah, I
first
think-
one,
I think the first one is just gonna have the jury trying to figure out, well, and I don't think it's a fair mistake of fact that we're trying to allege is that was not involved in an accident. That's not what anybody's saying. He knows he was involved in an accident. He just didn't know that Mr. Moody was there.
but I mean, it says reasonably likely to result in injury or death or another person.
And I think that this accident, given the impact of the vehicle, I think Mr. Castillo would say, yes, this reasonably could have been likely to cause injury or death. It was a pretty hard impact. Again, it just goes to the fact that he didn't know that the complainant, Mr. Moody, was in need, it was apparent that he needed medical aid.
All right, and state, what are you saying?
Are we on, we're on page 8 on
The first one, he said he's fine with the second one.
Second one talks about what's required.
Yeah. So he's talking about the first one. And of course, I'll let y'all put this all on the record. I'm just trying to see, do we need to put it on the record if everybody is in agreement? Okay.
So I guess just what I'm saying is that what the code or what the law is that if the state of fact is related to the culpable mental state.
Yes.
So the mental state here, as it is in the statute, is in knowing of crashing, of engaging in crash causing injuries. So I think the court is going to give it the.
And David,
Yes, sir.
I do see the state's point. I see your point, but I think if you read it, it's stating, and Barbara, correct me if I'm wrong, please. It's supposed to be stating that I think you're focusing on the word accident, but it seems to be stating involved in an accident that was reasonably likely to result in injury or death to another person. So I think that covers what you're asking for. Because it's
And
saying.
you know what, Judge, after reading it again, I'm looking at it and I think you may be correct because it's in the conjunctive, not disjunctive. It says, and this mistaken belief held by right negated kind of breach of culpability. But I just want to make it clear to the jury, and I guess I'm going to have to do an argument if we keep it that way, as to what the mistake of fact really was. The mistake of fact is he didn't know it was there. And I'll tell you.
See, because here's this, because this is the way I'm reading it. It clearly says that he had an accident, and you're not alleging that he didn't have an accident. So to me, this clearly states that he was involved in an accident, but he didn't know he was involved in an accident that was reasonably likely to result in injury or death of another person. That's the way I'm reading that.
And I guess I'm just trying to get it clear, because if you go to page 6 of our charge. In page 6, under mistake of fact for the manslaughter, it talks about exactly what we're complaining of. It was that he was being pursued by another vehicle, being driven by a person who was shooting a Robert Citizen.
Well, because the mistake of fact there is that he formed a reasonable belief that he is being pursued by another vehicle.
Yeah, but, so, sorry, can we go in order, because I'm getting.
Yeah, I tell you what, let's do this. Let's stick to the page we were on, and then we'll come back and address count 1.
And the only reason I brought it up is because that language in count 1 was much more specific.
Okay, and see, I think count 1 is different because it's the manslaughter. Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
We just start with one, no, and then go in order.
The only reason why I say no is because Barbara is already on this count. So I think that, and Barbara, correct me if I'm wrong, I think
Okay.
that count 2, the mistake should remain the way it's written.
I tend to agree. I can add, if everybody wants, I can make it even closer to the language of 550021 and say Robert Castillo had, through mistake, formed a reasonable belief that he had not been involved in an accident that resulted in or was reasonably likely to result in injury or death. I don't know if that helps or hurts.
I think that it could complicate it more.
Okay. Then I don't know that if it is saying that no person was involved or was injured or killed, and he didn't know the victim needed care, I don't think that matches the language of the statute, because the statute required him to look to see if it was objectively reasonably likely to result in injury or death to another person. He was under the duty to find out.
See, I think that that paragraph for count 2 is fine, because when I read it, it clearly states, the mistake part is he had an accident, but the accident itself is not the mistake. It clearly states in here, the mistake is he was in an accident and he didn't know that accident was reasonably likely to result in injury or death or another person. So
Right.
I think count 2 is fine.
Right.
Judge, and just for the I just think the record.
Yeah, no, we'll put it on the record. All right, so all right, then you all say there's an issue with count 1.
Well, regarding count 2 then, so if they're getting the mistake of fact that based on his mistaken belief that he didn't know a complainant was there, he did not comply with his duty, then I don't think that they're entitled to duress and necessity, because those are confession and avoidance.
All right, what page is duress on?
That's. So necessity is on
I see.
11, 12, 13, and duress is on 14, 15, and 16.
And Judge, what I'll say with that is that we're entitled to have any affirmative defense that we have raised, whether it's controverted, uncontroverted, a little bit, a lot. We're entitled to it to be in here. And it can be any alternative.
But they're admit to get defenses. So if he's getting up there saying, I never saw, he's not entitled.
But let's say the jury comes back and says, well, we don't believe that. Let's say they come back and say, oh, well, we think that he did see him. And so now he has the defenses of necessity and duress.
The point of an admit of a confession and avoidant defense, you can't deny the crime and then still get the instruction.
Say fact is an admission.
We're not talking about the safe fact, because it's not. We're talking about necessity and duress.
Well, what we're talking about is the fact that he admits that he left the scene without giving any permission.
But he doesn't admit that he.
Okay, so guys, here's the thing. Guys, we're not even on the record yet. So, deep breath. Yeah, and guess what? I'm gonna get a chance to hear what everybody wants to say because that's my job to listen. All right, so you're saying that necessity and duress, there should be an admission in order to obtain a necessity and instruction and duress instruction. All right, and your response to her saying, you know, sort of like with self-defense, you can't claim self-defense and then you don't admit to some action.
Absolutely.
So what is your response to
My
that?
response is that there has been a clear admission. I asked him, Mr. Castillo, directly on the stand, did you leave the scene? Yes. Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
And so everything else flows from that. And the reason was that he left, one, to state the fact he didn't know Mr. Vivian was there. Number two, he had to leave because he was getting shot at and this guy was coming back around. But he thought he was, and he had reasonable belief to think so, because he was white. And then from three, the rest, it goes to this guy shooting at him, and none of this would have happened but for the fact that he was shooting at him.
All right, so I'm gonna allow the necessity and the duress in. All right. Now back to, I think, page 6, you all said there was an issue with that for count 1.
So just for me, so we're not objecting to the criminally negligent homicide or duress
Mhm.
or necessity regarding count 1. However, I'm still objecting to the mistake of fact on that because again, it's going to the culpable mental state. So he's not disputing that he's driving recklessly. So essentially what they're asking for is the defense or the instruction on mistake of fact, but as an excuse, not a negation. So I just don't believe that's proper in addition to the 905, where the penal code clearly states about reckless killings and that 905 applies to the entire chapter 9.
It doesn't apply to entire chapter 9. It's real clear that it talks about threat of use of force in chapter 905. And that has specifically to do with self. Mr. Castillo has never been stated that he would find threat or use force for his work. Not a problem. If you look at the case law with 905, Judge, all the cases we're talking about self-defense. They're all talking about somebody shot somebody else and they recklessly killed the third party.
Barbara,
Yes, ma'am.
what are your thoughts on that?
On which one?
On, 905, where they say that if it's an innocent person who is injured or killed, you're not
I
entitled.
don't think, I think defense has a good point on that. I don't think this fits neatly into any of that in any of those statutes. So I think the defendant's testimony raised just about everything he's claiming. And I think he wasn't using any force or threat of force in out of I mean, it's convoluted. It doesn't fit the typical scenario of 9.05 in a self-defense situation. So I think I'd leave it as is my advice, but your call.
All right, we'll leave it there. And Barbara,
Yes.
you're not gonna have to change anything in this charge.
Well, I fixed the bullet points that
Sorry.
that David
That's
wanted
that's the
fixed.
only thing. And you all don't need a printout for the change of that bullet point, do you? Because I hate killing trees. Okay, all right, and you're just changing the bullet points, right?
I just separated those two bullet points in the application paragraphs.
All right, so once you just send that to me
Okay.
and I will print it out for me and not for everybody else.
Okie doke.
All right, thank you, Barbara.
You got it. Thank you.
Appreciate you.
All right, we're gonna go on the record. Cindy, are you ready?
Yes.
Court is calling 2023 CR 8866 State versus Robert Castillo. Can I have parties announced?
Brandon Prater and Megan Galloway for the state.
David McLean and Brittany Sparks for the defense.
All right, and are you Mr. Castillo?
Yes, Your Honor.
Have both parties had a chance to review the charge of the court?
Yes, Your Honor.
We have, Judge.
All right, any objection, state?
No, Judge.
Defense, any objection?
Judge, I have one objection as to count 2, which is located on page 8. Under the first bullet point. I'll read into the record what it says. It says, but you further believe that, or you have a reasonable doubt as to whether at the time he did so, first bullet point, Robert Castillo had, through mistake, formed a reasonable belief that he had not been involved in an accident that was reasonably likely to result in injury or death to another person, comma, and. Our objection to that is that we believe that that language will be confusing to the jury and that it gives the misimpression that Mr. Castillo thinks that he was not involved in an accident that could or was reasonably likely to result in injury or death to another person. We would request that that language be replaced with Robert Castillo had, through mistake, formed a reasonable belief that no person was injured or killed in this accident, and not knowing that Eric Michael Moody had been involved in the accident, comma, did not need to provide any medical treatment to Eric Michael Moody and / or provide his name, address, registration number of the vehicle defendant was driving and the name of the defendant's motor vehicle liability insurer to the complainant, comma, Eric Michael Moody,